welcome in everybody. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're ready for some puzzling fun. I am ready for it. Also, you're still dinosaurs, but it's Scooby-Doo characters, so if you want to change them. But how is everybody? Let me make sure all the sounds are good. I know, we're detectiving today. We're so fancy. There we go. I've been looking forward to this. Thank you. This is my little detective outfit. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm changing my avatar. But yeah, we're going to with Scooby-Doo characters because that is how we roll. I'm going to go ahead and change it. I want to be Velma today. Avatar Velma. Hey, look, we're good. We're good. Velma just studying dinosaurs over here. But yes, welcome in everyone. Welcome, welcome. I have been looking forward to this for a long time. Welcome in, Rye. How are you? I hope you're doing awesome. I was catching up on some of your videos. So far, so good. Let me see. But like, I knew it would be. Your videos are always fun. Yeah, let's go back to the main menu. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun watching your videos and seeing new things that you're doing. Let me get some drink. Ah, delicious. But yeah, I'm ready. I am ready to just kind of do different things. I want to test something out real quick before we do anything. Let me get out my phone. But yeah, I hope you guys are ready for some adventure and shenanigans, because boy, are we going to be doing that. Let's go ahead and turn this down. I wanna test something I found out. Let me see. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me test something. Okay, cool. Yeah, so far that's looking good. Oh my gosh, it does work. Nice. I was testing to see like if I can adjust different scenes on the side, and I can. That's so cool. Technology is cool. Technology amazes me. Let's get out of this. Oh. And I don't have... I mean, I have a controller, but I don't wanna... No, we're not playing games. We're solving murders. Perfect. Okay, yeah, everything looks good to me. Yeah, everything looking good. I'm the best I've been in a long time. I am so unbelievably happy for you. Like, I'm so happy to see you making videos again, and you just sound like you're just really enjoying all of it again, and it's awesome. Glad to have you back. But I'm glad to see you getting better. It's fantastic to be back, and I won't be going anywhere again. Oh yeah, that's the mentality I like to see. Drink already. Okay, cool. I am done testing things in the background. I am ready to start. I hope everyone else is. Let's go. Hello, Nick Gamer. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're ready for some fun times. We're about to solve a murder mystery and see what exactly is going on. Like, what is going on in the submarine? Also, if the game audio is way too loud, let me know now before we get started so I can go ahead and, like, adjust it. Because I know they have, like, dialogue and they're going to be talking, so I want to make sure that you guys can hear everything. I think right where it's at should be good, though. Yeah. Alright, we should all be good. Okay. All right. I am going to go ahead and get started. Sounds fine so far? Nice. Well, let's go ahead and get started then. Yeah, we're gonna create a new file. Let's see. Yeah, we'll create a new file. I will say I can't stay long, sadly I need to sleep, but I wanted to pop in. I'll see about staying longer next time. Oh, for sure. You get the rest that you need, Rye. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, even if it was brief. It's always fun to have you here. See you on the next one, and I will talk to you later. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye. Let's go. New file. The beginning. I'm gonna say this now. I love this studio and I love these games. I am a big fan of Detective Grimoire. Let's go. All right, we are locking in. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
What the stars are saying.
Welcome in, Jabola.
Tether, slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
All right, already ominous. Ooh, there we go. The Stone Top Inn. Okay, okay. There she is sleeping.
Fishing trips on board the dearest Selena.
Oh, I missed this. I missed this.
I'm guessing that's the name of the ship.
Yes.
Inquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Nice. Are you sure I'm welcome? That was very aggressive. I just didn't want to miss it. It is a mystery book. I have to focus. I said hello. Hello, Jabola. How are you? It's not my fault you decided to wait until right when I started. Right as I said lock in. Welcome in, Turtle. You stuck in. How are you? Good to see you. Happy sleuthing tonight. How did the Dino Wars end up? It went awesome. We beat the game. It was very fun. It's very much a my first Souls-like type of game, but it's so fun. I loved Dino Blade. I thought it was really good. What was I doing? Oh yeah. All right, so Stonetop Inn. Nice GGs. Oh yeah, it was so fun. I highly recommend it. Yeah, Stonetop. What is this?
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
She's just tired. She's sleepy.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
What about this?
Lamps.
Lamps.
They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
You're never gonna retire because I don't want you to retire. Ooh, Avatar Velma as well. We are sleuthing. Yeah, the avatars today are Scooby-Doo characters, so if you want to switch out your characters, feel free. Ooh, a gift. Exciting. What is the gift? Ooh, a notebook.
It's the case file. The reason we're here.
Oh, let's look at it.
It was left for us right here on the bar.
Who's under my dinosaur mask? Fred Jones. Oh! Fred does it again. Darn it, Fred, you're too good. Old man Fred. The old man Fred once again. Rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stonetop Inn. Okay, open. Ooh. Oh, who's this dude? Okay, I can't. A single handwritten letter with 2 photographs. Use my Twitch Prime sub for you. Oh, awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. That's nice of you. Thank you. Always appreciate it and appreciate your support. Oh, read. Okay. That's what I should do. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim. Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Illusion Theater, Mortuga submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. Purpose of this cauldron is unknown, however, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine. Interesting, interesting.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
She's so helpful. Okay, anything else? A mug?
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
Okay. And what about this fish?
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
Nice. Also, if his voice is too low, let me know and I can raise the audio a little bit.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Well, we're gonna find out why. Hex of the Helmsman, a paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. Oh, a nerd. Read. Ooh, 6 pages. It's a short novel. Kristen Kale Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history. As Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence, the only question I have is, how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Kale, publisher. Gonna hook up your PS5? Oh, for sure. What you playing today? Hex of the Helmsman, J.D. Werman, or T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. So he's communicating with Cthulhu over here is what I'm getting at.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
It deals with the supernatural. What about these windows?
Someone's done a pretty half-hearted job of boarding up the windows. Maybe they left in a hurry.
Good point, good point. Oh, the stool's fallen over.
Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
A good choice, detective. Okay. Ooh, crab.
A crab. You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming.
You know, because they're just so nonchalant about it. And let's go ahead and wake her up. I think that's it.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning.
4 in the morning? What are you doing over here waking her up?
I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up.
Ah, I see.
So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Hello? Magnus Mor- Oh, he was the, captain. I'm sorry, ex-captain. Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine. Oh. Okay. I can't drag it closer. These must be little notes I find about him. Case file, Hex of the Helmsman. How do I leave?
The wood is
No, I already did that. How do I...
It's what remains of this, although I don't have it.
How do I leave? Captain Seafoam. Unless I'm missing something. There's us. Why is he over here? Then yeah, he's blocked out. Case file.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Yeah, no, since you gave such a good reason.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Okay, so that's how I do it. Oh, fun. Stone Top Inn, the town of Silkworm on the sea. Let's go. Town Square. Oh, she's so sleepy.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
To meet avatars to list in chat, use the extension instead. What do you mean? That's not even how many. Let me investigate. There's pretty much Scooby-Doo characters. If you do like Fred Jones, Velma, stuff like that, I don't know why it's not listing them. There's literally like it listed all those what is it called? All those dinosaurs yesterday. That was way more of those. Let me disconnect real quick. You guys are gonna have to deal with my shenanigans. Let me make sure it shouldn't be a lot. More than it can list. Let me see. I'll turn it back on in a minute. I'm gonna get through all 5,000 Pokemon. Scooby-Doo. Oh, okay. That's why the dinosaurs are still here. They're highlighted. Alright, can I get rid of those? Any of the villains or just the main good gang? I'm pretty sure it's just the main gang. Let me make sure. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Scooby-Doo, Shaggy, Velma, Fred Jones, Daphne. That should be it. Too many to list. If this was the Pokemon one, sure. Pokemon one is like, how many is that now? Like 800 something? I can understand that one. Okay, don't auto-include no new avatars. And then... Okay, I think we're good. Save and exit. Let me reconnect. Now if you do it, it should show all the names. Cool. I think they're at 1,025 Pokemon now. I would believe it. As many Pokemon as there's been. Definitely understandable. But yeah, the list should work now. And also, you shouldn't be a dinosaur anymore. That. Look at all my stuff. I think we're good. Oh, I gotta pull out the bingo. So that way we can do the bingo card. Welcome in, Zeno. Let's go. We are having fun today with a murder mystery. I just gotta pull up the bingo card and we are good to go. How are you? How have you been? Let's see. Bingo. Is create game. Nice. All right, new game started. And awesome. For anyone who wants to play, it is now up and running. Okay, so we already had tech issues and fix the stream live. But we should be good now with the rest of the bingo. Yeah. I think we're good right now. So far, so good. Doing well. Just playing Fall Guys with a friend. Fall Guys is so fun. I haven't played it in a minute, but it was pretty fun last time I played. She's sheepy.
It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
Man, anyone coming in to watch, be prepared for just coziness, and I'm gonna be clicking everything.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Because it looks like a snowman. What do you mean?
Alright, then what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
No, it's definitely a snowman.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
I love the voice acting in this game.
That must be the logo for Mr. Grip's Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Well then, you're in the right place. At the wrong time.
That's a shadowy figure as a woman. I can definitely see that too. I don't think she's saying 3 stones on top of each other. He says snowman. You say a woman shadow. I can see it both. Ooh, a light. We're not going to go there yet.
There's an old lighthouse up on that rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
We can get it. It's only 4 a.m. They're up by now.
Then no.
Aw, you're such a buzzkill. Who's the statue?
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Okay. So that's a little bit history. I'm definitely getting Cthulhu vibes. Welcome in, Still Somehow Alive. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're ready for some fun times and shenanigans and mystery solving. Y'all remember that light? You mean the one from the Great Gatsby video? We'll get to the light eventually. I need to click everything.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Aw, we missed the show. What about the stone path?
Silkworm on Sea. It's a ghost town.
A ghost town?
Oh no, he's so scared.
I just meant since, it's abandoned. But yeah, there might be ghosts.
There's 100% ghosts. We are gonna go check out the light.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light.
Ooh.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Ooh, let's board it. Let's go. Ooh. The foredeck. Okay. I love her outfit. I've always liked her outfit.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Not yet.
An old wooden boy. With a face.
With a face. Ew. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. Ooh.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So, it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Interesting. And we already know about the book. Let's see. Ooh, carrot cake. Wooden boy. I accidentally read that it's a wooden boy. I did too. When they said that, I was like, well, it does have eyes and hair. So I guess I wasn't too wrong. Oh, look, they renamed it.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Ooh, the case file? Let's see. Case file. Read. Let's see. Locked self in his room. Found a lump. Unknown cauldron. Okay, whatever she's talking about. What is this boat?
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
It only has one oar.
Oh!
What about this flag?
I can see the other end of the submarine. There's another deck back there. That one looks like it's made of wood, though.
Presumably that's the aft deck, also known as the poop deck.
Yeah, let's go with aft.
Alright, I think now we're ready to go in.
There's nobody here.
There's
Does
somebody.
that constant ready, Sally?
Let's go. Ooh.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, he is freaking out right now. Ooh, let's go. The parlor.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Ooh. Oh, it's so nice in here. So festive. Let's see about the top.
What is that?
Her painting, a large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. Okay. Oh, the little popping out kitties. Oh, and then there's that. Oh, can I move this around? Ooh, I can. Okay, but I can't do anything with it. That's cool. I didn't even think about moving stuff around.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
What about the speakers?
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
You're freaking him out. You're freaking out Detective Grimoire. Let's calm down. Ooh, note.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well.
Oh.
You can't. It's locked.
Aw. Let's look through the window.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
Lame.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine, Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
I don't know. It's very suspicious, though. That was loud. Alright. And the fire.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
Yeah, I was wondering why it's all pink in here. All these pictures everywhere.
The frames.
They're just ocean landscapes.
Okay. Little glass of drink.
Glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Ominously. What about this furniture?
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
Oh, why not?
Toothbrush.
She's ready. She's already got her blinky and her toothbrush. Just spend the night on the haunted murder submarine. It'll be fine. What about this chair?
I cleaned the couch.
What?
Same thing.
And I brought my tooth.
What about this?
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
Oh, that's cool.
I actually never knew that.
I wouldn't be surprised if she made that up. Let's see where else we can go. We can't go there. That's the control room. Can we go in here?
Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
Aye, buzzkill. Ooh, mess hall. We're gonna click on all the things. It's Mr. Puff.
A timeless classic.
What about this one?
This looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever alive?
Yes, actually.
Coral are marine animals, dude.
They are. Coral is a living being.
What?
Some dishes.
Pans for cooking.
What about... Oh, this is shaking.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Oh, we're looking closer. Oh, rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. Ah. Oh, that's cool. And then we gotta do that. Okay. Obviously, I don't know it now, but we will eventually. We'll eventually learn.
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
We will figure it out.
We'll come back later.
Yeah, we'll come back later.
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
Okay. What of this picture?
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Very delightful. Okay, so I'm gonna have to remember about the little servant thing. And, oh, it rotates all the way around the submarine. That's so cool. Cards.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Aw.
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
And what about... What is this?
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, that's true. They didn't have a kitchen in that entire
3
house.
tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Aw. Okay, so... I don't notice anything else. Let's continue on to the next room. Mess hall. Is it this one?
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Is it? It's probably this one.
Let's go to the crime scene before we do. Let's go to the crime scene before we do.
Let's head
Oh,
to the crime scene.
I meant to. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click everything around it. Illusion Theater. I think this is the crime scene, guys. I think we found the crime scene.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall. Although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Oh, I could see it being a poster now that you mention it. Oh, that looks so cool. Alright, let's see. A hand-drawn poster. Let me... There we go. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Okay, okay. Well, can I... Ooh. Lady of the Looking Glass. Okay. Can I... Oh, I don't know how to actually... There we go. Title here, Illusion Theater. Okay. And then it's like that. Interesting, interesting. Oh, it flipped over for me. Title here, Illusion Theater. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable, beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets. Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday through Saturday. Starts at 8 o'clock. Interesting.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
I'm guessing that too. Evidence. A moon vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Interesting, interesting. And the stool's knocked over.
The stool's been knocked over.
Yes, my observation is correct.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
That's from the inn.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
I mean, to be fair, it's a stool, so there's gonna be a lot of overlap. What is this?
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
What is this?
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Ooh, let's investigate. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. Interesting. Oh, the stargazing girl. Interesting, interesting. And let's see, I looked at that. Oh my gosh, there's a body here, guys.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
Interesting, interesting. What about the window?
It's a little window that looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Because she wanted to.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
It's time to get out a little flashlight. Alright, so we looked at that. Let's look in here.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Oh, that looks cool. Oh, look at that. That looks nice. Ooh, it's got little scratch marks on it, like something's been clawing at it. Interesting, interesting. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Ooh, shut. Ooh, okay. Open. Shut. Open. Shut. Open. Shut. Open. Shut.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
Oh, I thought I skipped it. Oh. They could have hidden inside the cauldron. Let's see. Removed. Oh, Captain Seafoam. No. And hid something in order to frame and was killed by what was inside because someone told him to. And hid something in order to frame somebody. Yeah. Ooh, he unlocked. Captain Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife.
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
That's what I noticed too. I noticed the scratches. I need to rotate it. I noticed the scratches inside the cauldron. Yes.
Scratch marks.
Ooh, chapter 1, The Curse in the Cauldron. Continue. And, oh, welcome in, Sad Panda. How are you? I hope you're ready for some mystery solving fun. Right now, we have no idea what we're doing. We're just exploring. Alright, so we've unlocked that. Can we go in here? Oh, we can go in here now. Oh, a child's room. Oh, she's the one from the play that we read about.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
I don't know. Them eyes look like they're following us.
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Maybe. Is it a point-and-click mystery-solving game? Yes. This is actually the third in the series, and I love it. The humor is just my type of humor. The style is really cool, and the mysteries are pretty intriguing. But yeah, is that thing blinking, or am I imagining things? But yeah, this is definitely a point-and-click adventure, and it is super fun. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I know that painting blinked at me. Every time I look to the side, it looks like it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I saw it that time.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
Interesting, interesting.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
I was wondering what she was gonna say. She's like, yes, I'm a small Victorian child, and I definitely can be. Only on Steam? Yes. Well, no. I think they also released it on the Switch. I believe they did. I'd have to double check. I think it's on console as well, but I'm playing it on the Steam version.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
It vanished.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Ooh, let's look and find out. Ooh, it's another puzzle. That's another thing. It's also puzzles to figure out too. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Okay. Well, I know. Oh. Big head. These are all the same. Oh. Let's see what this word says. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too small or too large nor too small. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously. Okay. So each person's face goes onto the clothes. Okay. So they're gonna be mad. And this one's gonna look that way. Was it this one? No. They're too big. Looks like the Hansel and Gretel thing. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing one. I think I am. Because she needs to look that way, but I don't have another one. Yeah, I need a second one. Unless I can get them both on the same side. No. Heads are too far apart. Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna need another one to make... Okay, so I have to find the last piece.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
I think I'm just missing a piece. Yeah, I'm probably gonna find it later. Yeah, gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too small or too large. The middle doll didn't need a glass. Oh, now that you say that. Let's see. Because some puzzles you do have to come back to later. She's so angry right now. There it goes.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, you're so smart.
Nice.
Oh,
It opened.
What's in there?
ew, a glass eyeball. A strange glass eye found in a child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. What's this?
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Oh, it's the girl again. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Single page from a newspaper found in a child's room. And theater review by James Dusk. Okay. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlor with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to be independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, forms the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved to a less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silk Moth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempts to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Let's see, gripes, nautical and aeronautical precision, measurements, navigation, shipyard, rigging, reefing, dome top inn, ales, wine, food, daily fishing trips. Oh, we gotta speak to the harbor master for sure. Catch the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. Oh. 3 a.m. the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old silkworm harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort, but it has arms. So a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Full story on page 4 and 5. I mean, it says there's a full story, but I don't see a full story.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
But the fish.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah. We are in a submarine.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
What is?
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
No one important. No need to look at them.
An old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
Oh, thank you for the resub, Shadow. Thank you so much. Always appreciated. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Oh, what did I click on? Oh, the top.
A set of wooden drawers.
Ooh, and we should probably investigate this.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
I don't think there's anything else to investigate here. Where else can we go? Here? Oh, our first two people. Let's look at all their stuff first.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Detective Grimoire, how old are you? Oh, wow. What? Do I just have to match them up? And then... No, it's a small line. Okay, and then... Like... Nice. And then... Maybe this one. And is there another one? No. Hey, get off. Let's see, we need this. No, that's too small. This one. Are we just supposed to line them up? Oh, we're supposed to figure out which one goes in here. Okay, okay. I think this one. Yeah. No, it needs to go up a little higher. We'll figure it out. This one. That one maybe. I'm downloading BlazBlue Central Fiction, so watching till it finishes downloading? Exciting. It's gonna be so much fun playing BlazBlue. Yes, that's right. And... No, that's not it. There we go. That one, where does this sit? Okay, and then one line. Nope, that's not it. Hey, I need you to get off. C need to be rearranging so it matches A. B rearranged so it matches A. Oh, drag the tiles on the correct slots. D needs to be rearranged so it matches A. Okay, okay. I get ya. Oh, and then B. Okay. Let's start over then. Now that I understand. Oh, I found the pieces that match up, except for this one. Alright, so. C needs to match A. And then this was another one. Yes. Yeah, C and A need to match. Yeah. A, B. Something like that. And I think... Yeah, I know it was this piece. Okay, so B matches up with that, and then A is like this. Okay, B, B. Music is chill. It is so chill. This is such a chill game. Oh, I get what you're saying now. These all are gonna add up to be this. Okay. This piece was on the bottom. Yeah. Yes, we got that piece. And then we need to do this piece. No, not that piece. There was another. We'll start on here. Okay, so this one's gonna have a line across the top. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Yeah, because that's great. Okay, I need one that's higher. This one. Oh, and then we gotta rearrange this. Okay. So, we're gonna do that here. And this one, we're gonna... I don't think I had this one. We had this one, and then... Yeah, then we gotta go like that. Gotta go like that. Okay, so far it's looking good. And then we need a little X that goes like that. Do I have an X that yes. Which could honestly be this one if I get rid of this. And then have one that just goes like this. Ah, but then the line. Okay. Okay, so this might actually go here. No, I think that's right. Let me move this so I can see it a little better. Yeah, because that's gonna leave a line. And this one, I think, goes like... Okay, so this is matched up now. And then if we did that, it's gonna add an extra one. Then we just need one more going the other way. Which is... Oh, here's this. That's wrong. Boop. Alright, so what piece do I add? Make the umbrella. I love puzzle games, but I'm kind of terrible at them. But I love doing them. I had this one too. Maybe I can switch this one to be over here. And then move this one for now, move this one here. Okay, that's lined up. And this one I need a line. There we go. And one more for this one. Yeah, it lines up. Unless it is just that. No, I don't think that's right. Oh, there we go. I need the last one going here. Which would be... Okay, what if I switched out that one for that one? There we go. And then... Oh, you're saying this one? Okay, I think that's it.
Hey, I did it.
Hey, we did it.
I'm impressed. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
We are totally snooping on this guy's phone for no reason. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Oh, this is old school. Oh, it says mom. Alright. Oh, welcome, Dirk. Welcome. I'll just go through his messages. Dirk007 at DirkNet. Big Real Studios. The offer's still on the table, $500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions, it's gonna be big. Call me Steve. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please, right back. Hey Dansome, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip. What the heck is going on? Thanks for inviting me. Steve admitted he'd email you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer, all in good time. Okay. And text messages. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Accountant, agent, Big Real Steve, Daisy, Janelle, lawyer, mom. I wonder what happens if we actually call these numbers. Ooh, let's call his mom. 505-555-4888. Outgoing. Okay. Can we call his mom? I want to call his mom and ask her how she is. Won't let me call. Oh, I thought it was calling people. Also, it's at 23%. You should really charge it. Look through everything on Dirk's cell phone. Ooh, a little toy.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no.
That is an action figure.
It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Not the same thing. Ooh, I didn't know he had a line of toys. Hex of the Hellsman, Marcus Mordoom. Oh, ages 5 and up. Careful, choking hazard. A Man Cursed by the Sea. Belisha Bonetop, Marcus Mordoom, Devil of the Deep. An action figure still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Let's see. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it, but what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden behind the stormy seas. The enigmatic sea captain includes ship's compass and treasure map. The tormented helmsman includes anchor sword and ship's wheel sword, whatever, wheel shield. The mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes Reaper Scythe. Oh. Series 2 coming soon. Hex of the Hellsman only in theaters. Okay. So maybe he tried to access the thing because he wanted to sell more action figures, and then he died because he unleashed terror upon the deeps. Punching bag.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
I mean, they got nothing else really to do, so what do you expect?
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
It does not. Ooh.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
That is so rude.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
It's the thought that counts, Grimoire. That's what matters. Alright, let's talk to this dude.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal—
2 detectives, 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book.
Oh.
Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
She's a fan. First encounter yourself.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
He's got writer's block. Except the Hellsman. Yes.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town. You moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Interesting. And the submarine?
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Interesting. Oh yeah, what about the night of the murder?
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead. Laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Interesting. Suspicion. Ooh, ask about suspects.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
Interesting. Enjoy your snack, Shadow. Hope you enjoy what we snacking on today.
So what made you want to become a writer?
It's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
She's ready for that sequel. She don't care. Also, I love that it has the check marks because I'm pretty sure in the last few games it didn't have check marks. So you'd have to remember if you ask them about something. Ooh, that's right. We can ask them about all these items too and see what they have to say.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Money. Were the other games different names? Yes. The first one was the Swampy Marsh, or something like that. The second one was Tangle Tower, which is in a similar style to this one. And then this one is the Mermaid Mask. But if you search up Detective Grimoire, then you'll see them. There's 3 games in total. Secret of the Swamp, yes. Also, welcome in EDW, welcome in. Yes, I knew it had something to do with the swamp. Marsh, the Swamp Marsh is like the mascot of the swamp. But yeah, there's 3 in total, and then there's also a 4th one that isn't on Steam. It was kind of like their first attempt. But Secret of the Swamp is like their remake of it. I haven't played that one, but those 3 are the ones you can find on Steam that are pretty good. And I enjoy the series. Let's ask about the cell phone.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
Okay, and the newspaper.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Ah.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
To be fair, he just kind of went with his initials.
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank, is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in
Oh,
there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
interesting.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Mm-hmm.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Interesting. Welcome in, King Nada. Hello. I am doing pretty well, enjoying some Detective Grimoire and Sally adventures in the latest game. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
No, we haven't met them yet. We haven't met anybody. This is technically the first person we've talked to, but I like to go ahead and get this stuff out of the way because it can be a lot of info dumping at the end if you're not careful.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Hee. Doing good too? Oh, awesome. Glad to hear it. How has your weekend been? We haven't learned much about the series or the story. We're still slowly unraveling the mysteries of the murder.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
I mean, it kind of is because we're here talking about it.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah, I assume so.
And what about your book?
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope.
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Detective Grimoire likes the audiobook version, please. I have to call in night. I got called in early for work tomorrow. Oh no. Will I be playing this again? Probably not. It will depend on how long it takes to finish the story. I'm planning on doing it all in one night though. But we shall see. I definitely love to play mystery games and stuff like this, but I don't know if I'd play this again on stream. I plan on getting it all done in one night. Plus, it's also easier for me to keep up with everything. But it's okay. You have fun at work tomorrow, and I hope you have a great night of rest and that you have an awesome start to your week, Panda. Thanks for stopping by. One sitting, it's about 12 hours. It's a heads up, 12 hours. Oh, this is definitely longer than the rest of the games then. Because usually with the rest of them, I can beat them in like 6. If it's 12 hours, then I guess we're gonna do half now and half tomorrow then. I was not prepared for a 6-hour stream. We shall see how it goes. 12 hours though. This is definitely longer than the rest of them.
Body discovered.
For 12-hour stream?
Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Oh, interesting, interesting. Clues, suspects, basic, suspicion? Let's talk to Werman. Let's explore the submarine. Let's explore Werman's... Okay, maybe I can do this part later. Nothing comes to mind. Okay.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be
I doubt it.
big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon.
I mean, could be.
I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
Lift it up, Grimoire. Go ahead.
I disagree.
All the paper on the
A bunch of
floor.
discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
Oh my gosh.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
Smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
She is like deep into the trenches with that smell. Let's see. So we did that. Coffee.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages.
Oh, that's right.
still.
Tea and the sink.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
And let's go ahead and talk to this guy now.
It's a bunk room. It's pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
And what you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
You know, she just has a list of people.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey.
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway.
I figured.
Hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Let me keep him.
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
Aww. She's like, please, can we take him home?
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice.
Ooh.
Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I
Oh.
play the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there.
Yeah, he's right
You
there.
should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Werman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
Interesting. What about the submarine?
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is going to believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Werman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free.
Mm-hmm.
You
Very
ended up
lucky.
with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though, brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
So he was a very private man. Makes sense, though, based on what the author was telling us.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up, too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But, you know, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over. And like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
You're an actor. You should be used to talking. Let's see. Love your content, but we want you to take care of yourself too. Don't forget to bathe yourself. You streamed pretty late last night. Nah, it was the standard 6 hours. What are you talking about? I appreciate the concern, though. But I definitely don't think I'll be playing the whole game in one sitting, though. If it is 12 hours, which I am fine with, that's awesome. That means more content to enjoy from this game. But I'll probably do half today and half another day, probably tomorrow. I don't know. I'll see how it goes. I don't know if I want to wait till Wednesday to finish the story. I'll see how my schedule looks for the week. But we'll definitely be getting at least halfway done with the game today. Let's see. Oh, the suspects.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude. Hex of the Helmsman 2. The Revenge Unleashed.
Ooh.
Or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting. What about Magnus Mortuga?
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact,
No.
stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Huh.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
That is interesting. These people do not speak for me. Go 24 hours? Just play the game twice. Try to look for anything I missed the first time.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2",
Dirk Dansom.
blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And been an actor.
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Silly Dirk. Silly Dirk. And let's ask about the clues.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Interesting.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Just saying.
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
It's okay, we already figured that out.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious.
Okay.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
That's what I was thinking. Whatever came out of it is definitely still on the ship. I doubt it's been thrown into the ocean. It's somewhere on the submarine.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
Exactly. Why do they need it?
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Huh.
Perfume.
Who's that
Okay.
little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
Okay. And her painting.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
I bet those are someone's initials.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
And the book.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Okay. I mean, if you're gonna be acting out a book, you might as well read the source material to really get a sense of the person you're supposed to be portraying. So good on him for reading the book.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Nope. Grimoire. A great detective, but not a good businessman. Alright, I think we're ready to leave this room. Let's look. Can I go here? Oh, we can go inside all the rooms. Let's do that. Oh, no one's in here. Oh, wait. There's someone in here. Let's look at this first. Why is this
Hello?
moving?
Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Haha. Hello.
What on earth are you doing?
Customers, come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Nice. Oh. Oh, we can buy stuff. Oh, that's different. I'm broke, so. Oh, that's fun. I can't click it. Compass, I guess.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
He just wants to tell us we're poor.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
What a sudden mood shift. I love this guy. He's funny. I like this guy.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Silquem-on-Sea.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw it. It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Aw.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Maybe. Oh, you found your wallet. Nice. That is always a terrifying feeling when you're like trying to mess with your pockets and find the item you lost. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you found it though. Oh, the submarine. Yes. Tell us about this, you funny man.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown.
He has many
That was
talents.
bad, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the
Yes.
contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Interesting, interesting. Oh, it fell under your recliner? Oh, okay, good. At least it was inside your house nearby.
Let's...
Oh, let's hear his story.
I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, But before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women.
Oh.
The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Interesting.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So,
I mean...
let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her, but that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Interesting story. It's probably going to be like the last game where all the stories kind of line up. I haven't noticed any discrepancies.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
I'm sorry, I forgot that you had sent a message. I was so enthralled in the story. Why does Grimoire's voice sound familiar to me? Yes, he sounds very familiar. I don't know what else he's been in besides these games. But if anyone else knows where we might be recognized his voice from, let us know. 'Cause as far as I'm aware, I only know him from the games.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
Ooh.
How do you mean?
Yeah.
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Okay.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure.
Wit and
what
It's a movie
Whimsy.
production company.
Oh.
It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where
I was gonna say he was in the first game.
Ah, of course.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's the film guy from the first game. It's okay. So tell me about yourself.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Yeah, Van de Peer is from Secret of the Swamp. I recognized it when he said that, and they started talking about owns a film crew. I was like, I know someone who was working on a film crew in a swamp. All right, now we gotta do these things, and there's also gonna be way more we're gonna find, but we'll talk to everybody else about these things later.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
I love drawing the match's little jumping animation.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
And what about the
Where
eyeball?
on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
You don't know
Oh.
what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Okay, so this belonged to Mortuga.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
Everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
In a way, I guess.
This is from a ship's sail?
Yes.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
Okay, so he didn't sell anything
We
like
think
that.
Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
Mhm.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Sally always thinking outside the box like that.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, that's symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window?
Yeah. We definitely gotta talk to Symmetry a little bit and see what her story is.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
Oh no, you gotta tell us more about that painting now.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Yes, maybe.
Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Look, then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not
No idea. Alright, so we've asked him everything. Now let's look around and see what we can find.
yet. What's this bit?
Oh, that's the wiggler.
What does it do?
It wiggles.
Yeah, there you go. It's the wiggler that wiggles.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
That's what I was wondering. Are they your customers or are they your workers?
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
To be fair, we didn't get solved for the last mystery either, so...
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
See, I don't think we're getting paid again.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Let's peruse. Oh, okay, it is a puzzle. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. This compass tries to point away from all the others. Okay. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass is actually a clock in the skies. This compass tries to point at all the others. Okay. So this one points away from everyone. So it's probably this one. It's this one or the green one. This compass is actually a clock in the skies. It might be this one. Because it has like little knots and everything. Tries to point to all the others. I'll come back to that one. And this compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. So this one's going to tries to point away from all the others. And this one doesn't want to solve the puzzle. And then this compass tries to point to all the others. Unless it's talking about the little points here. Or this one. No. Yeah, this one points away. And this one tries to point to all the others. Oh, maybe it's this way. I don't...
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it.
Yes.
The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
Okay. I do think this one's a clock because it's got like 1, 3, 1, like all those. I think this one is supposed to be a clock. And then that one tries to point to the others. And this compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now, so it's going to be looking away. And this compass tries to point away from all the others. Okay. So what if we did maybe this one? No, because it's pointing right at that one. That's not going to work. Maybe that one. I'm just smacking all these compasses everywhere. And doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now, so it's pointing away. How'd you get turned around? Let's move you up here. Perfect. And this one tries to point to all the others. I'm guessing it's talking about... Like, I was thinking maybe this one points up at this one and that one goes here. Oh, I just noticed it follows them. Yeah, they do move. Do any of the other ones move? Oh, this one does. Okay. So this one and the yellow one kind of move. And this and the blue definitely does. Okay, so this one tries to point away. Let's try it like this. Yeah, so this one tries to point away from each other. Okay. Okay, so I think that one actually goes here. One tries to point away. There we go. What about this one? What if we switched them?
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more information about how each compass worked if we moved them around. And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I definitely think that one's a clock. Because it just goes... It's the only one that goes around like this. So this one definitely goes here. One tries to point at all the others. Okay, so I think this one stays out. This one's trying to point to the others. Doesn't move for all of them, though. Or it at least points to this one, though. Maybe... Well, does this one also move around, though? Okay, so this one also moves around, so maybe this one's the clock. And if we put this one here... This one doesn't move. Well, actually it does. This one points at this one. Okay, and that one doesn't move. So I need one that's going to point at others. Yes, that one's a clock. It's either that one or this one are the clocks. Then we need the one that's trying to point to everyone. So this one doesn't follow. Okay, this one is pointing away. Kind of. Yeah, so I think this one does point away from others. Doesn't want to solve the puzzle now. I'll come back to that one. And the one that tries to point to all of them. Nope. I was only pointing to this one. No, I think it might be the green, maybe. The green or the blue.
Nothing.
It's
At
really...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Okay, so one of them isn't a compass at all. Yeah, so one of them's actually a clock. Let's see. This one tries to move. I think it's the green one. The clock. Yeah, because this one tries to point. Because this one follows this one. It also follows this one. Unless I'm supposed to get it to move. Follow that back. Okay, let's kind of move them in the middle. I'm gonna have to come back to this one. I love puzzle games, but I'm terrible at them. Okay. That one's not doing anything. Let's try this one. Nothing. What about the red one? Oh, that one kind of went in the opposite direction. No, now it's following everybody. Except for that one, it's going the opposite. Okay, it's going the opposite of these two. No, it's following this one. Okay, so I think this is the one that tries to follow them all. Yeah, I think this one goes here. The one that's a compass. Let's try it over here. Okay, This one is opposite of this one. And this one. The blue one's following this one. So yeah, the yellow one points away. Yeah, yellow one points away. And this one doesn't follow everyone. I don't know, because that one... It seemed like this one's following a lot of them. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think this one goes here. And... I still think this one's a clock. Just because of how it looks. I bet it's one that doesn't move at all. It's probably a clock. Yeah, this one doesn't want to solve the puzzle. So it's probably going to be one that doesn't move at all. Which I think is this pink one. Which is the clock. Yeah, because it wouldn't move at all with the other ones. But this one is one that would look away. Not going to be the blue one. Oh, this one's not moving either. Yeah, this one's following that one. Maybe the purple one?
Yo.
Oh, we figured it out. Nice.
Nice.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Pure conjecture.
We already solved it.
Yeah, but... Oh, is it this?
It's a big compass.
Ooh, a broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. Oh, that's from the lady. Yeah, she said it's broken. Ooh, it's got 3 holes on the bottom. And got some of that. Interesting, interesting. And that's that. And what about this?
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
Welcome back, Shadow. How are you?
How many mystery writers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. One to hold the bulb, and the other to give it an unexpected twist.
Nice.
And more customers.
These guys.
Just some of my such.
Yeah, so that's all customers.
Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
Definitely.
You're talking about me.
And what about this one?
If I turn this
Why?
because
Okay, same thing. Oh, this on the ground.
noisy, dangerous.
I thought you
Nope.
were talking about...
Grip's Emporium.
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Interesting. Well, I think that's it for this room. Oh, and he said that one lady was next door. I don't know if it's this room or this room. Good ends, or... Uh-oh, better rest up. Oh, there she is, there she is. Let's look at all of her stuff first.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
No cream or sugar.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Nope, I'm gonna look at everything else first.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
Interesting. What about this?
It's the cargo hold.
It's made entirely out of wood.
And?
And we're in a submarine.
Good point, actually.
Aren't we?
That is actually a good point.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
Always Grimoire.
It's a pizza oven.
No.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
I mean, you could just put it in there for like, what, 10 seconds, and then you got a fresh hot pizza? Then her little tent.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Let's look inside her tent.
Hold on there, bucko.
No, we're nosy.
That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
Well, she's been outside.
Done smelling it. There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Oh. Silkworm map. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with a string. Let's open it. Oh. Zero sugar root beer is terrible. I believe that. I'm not a big fan of root beer, so I definitely believe that that a sugar version also doesn't taste that good. Ooh, the Governor's Manor, Fortuna Hall, Stone Top Inn. Okay, so this is the city. And then, yeah, let's see what the Rita says. Yeah, see, and then I guess this is how they all connect on the street or something.
It's the cargo hold.
It's made of
and
tin, aren't we?
Yeah, I got that.
it's a little
It
near.
could do with a polish.
You could do with the polish.
Oh my gosh, this hostility. You need to back off. Like, why are you being so rude to each other? Okay, let's talk to her.
Ah, weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Okay, well, let's see what information we can find out about her.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So, you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
Interesting. And what do you have to say about the submarine?
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Worman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh, let us read your diary.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment, the captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seaford, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Ooh, a mermaid grotto.
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Is Toddy rocking a new bow? No, she's always wearing a little bow. It's just been covered up by the Majora's Mask whenever we were playing Wind Waker. It's been covered up for a while, but she's always had a little red bow. If anything, I'm matching her right now. We're little besties.
Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit.
Yes.
Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Okay. And what about the murder?
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are. Interesting
developments. Okay. Nothing really sticking out so far yet. I do think her and Grip, so far, based on their stories, they weren't around when the incident occurred. So I don't think they're the murderers, but we just got started, but I don't think they are.
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Yes, we have come to that conclusion, yes.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine?
Yeah.
Is it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
We were invited.
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Mrs. Mood, you are very mysterious.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like, if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Interesting. And sus. Oh, yeah. She's definitely sus.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost. he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
And what about Godric?
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such
Did they have to
a
use that
novel
picture?
outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Ma'am, no need to get hostile. And let's go ahead and ask her about the
I
questions.
see you've been enjoying my map.
Yes.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Hold up. I want to look at this now. Freya, she was in the last game, I believe.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure a compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
Okay, what about the action figure?
Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they? A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
This is serious? Yes. This is the third game in the Detective Grimoire series. They're all kind of loosely connected, but you don't have to necessarily play the other two to know what's going on with this one. Thankfully, they're all separate, but they do make kind of references to past games, which they've already done twice now. So you wouldn't know the references, but otherwise, I'm pretty sure you can just play this without. You can play this without playing the other two.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
I do believe it's available on console. I think Steam, but not Steam, Switch. But I'm playing it on Steam. But yeah, as far as consoles, I think it has a Switch game. I'm not sure about the other consoles, but I think it might also be available on PlayStation. I'm not sure about Xbox. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure Switch and Steam it is available on.
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
We haven't even met Madame Tadpole yet. She's on the list.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
Oh, I was thinking it might have been some kind of animal. Interesting. Now I want to know what she thinks it might be.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes they just don't have any information to really give, which is fine. It makes sense they wouldn't be knowledgeable about everything.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Yes.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid.
Ooh.
Like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Very interesting indeed. Okay, so it might have been like a sleeping pill. Okay.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked a new act.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely try to find Sim and talk to her a little bit more. She wasn't in a room, but we'll find her somewhere.
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Grimoire is not having this.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Interesting. And what about the book? You've read it, right? Everybody's read it.
I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien
Oh, that's
Get
his
out.
dad.
Really?
Dusk. No word of a lie.
Oh, it's not on PS5? Okay, I couldn't remember. Don't hold me to it. I'm pretty sure it is on Switch, though. Pretty sure.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Yes.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
It is a little suspicious how quickly she became the captain and took over. We'll learn more about that when we speak with her. I don't think there's anything else to find or talk to her about. Let's see who's in here. Then we'll try to get in this room. And then I think there's one more. And then we'll finally go where the game actually wants us to go. Oh, it's the person. I think she was like second in command or something. I don't know why she didn't take over the submarine. Let's look at her stuff.
Old glass bottles.
I love her room.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh, how lucky. A glass bottle mostly sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadows of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Ooh. Okay, so that's definitely the cauldron, and that's Mortuga's body. And then that's the window and the door. Okay. Nice. And looking at it, yeah, that's definitely what that is. And let's see what else we can find.
Seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around.
She's drawing Grimoire. It's hard in this economy.
Old glass. Hey, this one has a message inside.
See, we already looked at that. Okay, so they're all gonna be the same. What about this cup?
An ornate teacup.
Yes, drink the water. Delicious. We need liquid refreshments. Let's see.
With an ornate crack down the side.
Okay. What about this jellyfish?
Looks like a jellyfish.
I love jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
Ooh, the mirror's cracked.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Heh.
Duh.
And what about these?
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Heh. They are all about the corny puns, and I love it. What about this ladder?
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Ooh, what's this?
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
We can't focus. We're focusing on our home.
It's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship.
And what's in here?
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Look down. Ooh, a treasure chest.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Okay.
It's the airlock hole.
Okay. Interesting. And let's go ahead and
I
talk
think
to
it's
her.
the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that.
We just drowned. There's nothing you can do about it. Just accept your fate. Alright, we'll talk to you now.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep,
Yup.
that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid or what's
A
the deal?
mermaid.
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh.
Second question. Go.
Tell us more about yourself, Mrs. Half Mermaid.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to
Oh,
disappoint.
aw.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving in the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art.
Uh-huh.
Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Interesting. And what do you know about the treasure chest at the bottom of the ocean, huh? Very suspicious.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
Everybody just loves Magnus. So tell us about what happened to you the night of the murder.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon.
What?
Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This
Your
is the best
story.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Direct hit.
Oh.
Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No.
Suspicious.
How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Oh my gosh, but we're not done questioning you. Welcome in, Arcane. How are you? The game's going pretty well. Mostly just taking in all of the information and learning about each of the characters and what they have to tell us. So it's definitely been a lot of observing and just kind of taking notes and listening. How are you doing? How is your, I guess it's now Monday? How was your weekend? How did it go?
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so Werman's from Silkworm,
Yes.
just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
It's only Sunday? Oh my gosh, you're right. It's Sunday. I was thinking it was Sunday when I started. No, now it's Sunday. We started on Saturday. Ugh. I don't know what day it is anymore. Let's talk about Mariana Moon. She's kind of quirky.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths.
Oh.
We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a myth and it is based on facts because I think that's actually what's happened here. But let's talk about Godric.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator?
Mm-hmm.
Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Interesting. And what about Dirk Dansome?
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty
Aw.
sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
See, if he grows a beard, he can have a shot at her. Tell me about Magnus.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kinda creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would he get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Interesting. And tell us more about yourself.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why?
Why?
What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kinda sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's
Oh.
reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Interesting, interesting. Hello, Ghost Feline. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend and enjoying the story of the Mermaid Mask. It's definitely the point of the stream where we just kind of sit and ponder and watch and just kind of take in all the information. Not much is being said because I don't want to miss anything. But how are you? How has your weekend been going?
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
He's not wrong. It would not be as interesting. And what about the map?
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Now you pointed out, I do see that. How Mischievous just played Mario Party with friends was great. Oh, awesome. I love Mario Party. How did it go? Did you end up winning? Did you get lots of stars in the end? I feel like the bonus stars are definitely one of the best parts of that game. It's so good. Which one did you play? Which Mario Party? Take another sip of water while we gather more information. We're gonna ask her about the broken compass.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
Interesting. Oh, we'll do action figure. Oh, you won? Nice. You won through bonus stars. Oh, lucky, lucky. Ooh, Jamboree. Jamboree is pretty fun. That one's pretty good. Sorry, I'm also snacking on cookies. Cookies help your brain think a little bit more. That sounds like fun. It's always fun to hang around with friends and play some Mario Party. Any idea what you'll be playing next? If you care to share that insider information.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front
Oh.
page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
Interesting.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's...
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Oh.
You just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Oh, thank you for telling us.
Violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
Huh. Interesting.
And, the cabin is...
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
You are so informative, Miss Tadpole. Thank you so much. Ooh, more Pikmin 4 on Monday, and then finish the Game Boy Advance game Mario Superstar Saga on Tuesday. Oh, those sound like fun. I've only played the first Pikmin. I definitely want to get the good ending. I've been able to get the mid ending and the terrible ending. The good ending still eludes me, so I definitely want to play that again at some point. But it's a fun series. I definitely need to play the rest of them though. Hope your game has been well, though. Happy to support as usual. Oh, yes. This game has definitely been going well. Like I said, we are in the part of the story where you're just listening and learning. Once we talk to everybody and get some information, that's when we kind of just start going places and trying to deduce what's going on. Get a little bit of water. So once we're past this part, it's gonna be a little faster. Pikmin 2 was my favorite. It's like they go on a treasure hunt and is nice. I can see that. Oh, sorry, I finished my drink. I could see that, how it continues on from the first one. It's a separate game, right? Like, it's not connected to the story of the first one, right? Or is it semi-connected?
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Interesting, interesting.
I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He added covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Could be either one.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
We will find it. It actually takes place right after the first one, before Olimer can settle in back home. He is sent back to the Pikmin planet by the company he works for. Oh, okay, so that one is a continuation of the first one. Nice. I definitely think I want to play that one at some point. It is such a good series. Pikmin is so fun. Like, it's been pretty good. I enjoy it. Once I get the good ending, I definitely want to continue on with it. I know I don't have to. It's just my personal goal to finally get the good ending. I was so close to. I was so close to getting a good ending.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
Interesting. Pikmin is one of my favorite series. There is no time limit in the second game, so you can play it more carefree. Oh, that's good then. I feel like people did mention that it gets rid of the timer in the second one. Okay. I bet it is more laid back and a lot more less stressful than the first one, because I love the time limit of the 30 days, but boy, does it really get you stressed. I like the Pikmin series since it's like you're raising an army of ants. They are the best. They are the best little army. They will do the job and get it done right. You don't have to worry about them. They will take care of themselves in whatever mission you send them on. They are on it. What's going on, Tadpole?
I feel like I know what this is.
What is it?
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
Okay, so that's definitely the monster that Mortuga was talking to.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
Interesting. My tip for the first game is to always use the red Pikmin if there is something dangerous to fight, since they hit the hardest, and to raise up blues often for the water parts. Oh yeah, blues for sure. They are such a necessity in the final part. Once you get to their level, you need a lot of them, and they seem to be the hardest ones to level up for me personally. I remember always struggling to get enough blues, and sacrifices had to be made, you know. So they definitely had to do what I had to do to get the job done. Their sacrifices were made, but it was for the greater good of the company. They all understood the goals when they signed up to work for me.
So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so, but Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Real subtle. Totally don't see the similarities. The game has so many water hazards in the way. Blues become the most valuable. Oh, I know. They are... You need a lot of them in the end with all the water, especially on the underground section. And that... Oh my gosh. You need so many. And then you also have to try to figure out that with the red and the yellow because you can't have too much of one because then you can't have more of the other. It's just, oh, it's a management game. There's a lot more thinking going on than you think there would be. But it's really fun. I enjoy the Pikmin series. I definitely need to play more of it to appreciate more of the game and to work my way up to 4. I definitely wanted to see what the newest one's like.
Cynthia had to ask my help in writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
Interesting, but he opened up to her, maybe because she likes to be in the water and stuff?
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
I love that they said that right in front of her, too. Alright, so she's not gonna let us break
So
it.
what, you want to break
Maybe.
it?
Yeah, so we'll have to come back when she's gone, just like with the other lady. To get inside of her tent, we gotta come back when she's missing. Alright, so we've went in there. Let's see who's next to her room. Then we'll open this one, then that one. And this is probably gonna introduce us to the last 2 people. We're missing the new captain, and we're missing the girl who lives in this room. I'm pretty sure that's it. There might be a third one. Bilge. Oh, this is the underwater thing. It's so dark.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something. Cell phone. That has a little bit of light. Welcome, Dirk.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh, I was right. Lapis. The game has so many water. Oh, yeah, this one. I love the little Lapis. This is adorable. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
I don't know. Here?
Point it here.
Here?
No, over here.
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
Almost.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
Yes.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Ooh, let's look closer. Oh no. Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass orbs. Okay. We just gotta make them line up, I'm guessing. Yeah, and then that doesn't rotate. Okay, so that's gonna be here. And then that would be the last 2. Oh man, the struggle. Oh. Oh. Fancy. Okay. Rotate that. We need to get it to line up. And we need the red on top. And then the... Yeah, that one. Almost have it. Let's see. Yeah, let's try a little more like this. Okay. Alright, so we got that to match this. Now we have to get this one to match that. Let's see. What if we rotate a little bit more? Okay. Pretty sure we have to do that. Rotate a little bit more like this. Okay, we almost have it. We just gotta get these last 2. Let's see if we rotate it like this. Ah, so close. Yeah, we almost have it. Okay, let's try... Yeah, that's lined up. Gotta get this one here and kind of like that. Okay, need the white on the bottom. Not quite right. It's lined up. No, and then we need to get... Okay, that's almost it. Let's try rotating it a bit. Okay, almost. Okay, what if we did it like this? And then just rotated it the other side. Kind of like this. Okay, I just flipped this. Yeah, because if I go like... Yeah, if I go like this, it's the opposite. So I would have to get it to go over there. Yeah. What if we went... kind of like this? No. I'm pretty sure this and this are the same. Pretty sure, anyway. Alright, so we definitely need these on here. Oh, it's so close. Oh, keep getting that. Argle. Oh, wait. Haha! Perfect.
That was right.
Yes, got it.
I'm impressed.
The light!
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
Let's take it with
What
us.
should we call it?
Oh, it's a radar gun. An unidentified device found floating in the bilge water. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, we're like a quarter of the way there. What's this?
What's this?
Oh, it's a driving license. A diving license, I'm sorry. A license card that's been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge. Oh, this must be what she looked like before the die accident. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, ORDA. Let's see, free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure, Tanya Tadpole, Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Interesting. And
A
these.
glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Nothing in there at all.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells.
That's not true. She likes good smells too.
It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
Yeah.
But it was in between the two.
What's over here?
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty
I
Have
You
we
always
already did
like
that
the-
one?
Yeah, this room smells... You always like the light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Literally two different things. I think that's everything.
Yeah, this room smells... You always like the...
I didn't mean to
this
click
room
that.
smells- You always like the...
Alright. So I do think that's
The
it.
switch is over here. We already used it to open the drain.
Okay, so yeah, we opened the drain, now we're good to go. I think we found what we need in the bilge. Let's open up this last room. I love how we went through here to get to here. Anyone in here? Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Now we're in the dream chamber.
That guy's staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Fine.
No, I'm not doing any of that.
That guy is
He's
terrifying.
fine.
All right, we'll talk to him first.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
At least he's an honest man. Also, love the name.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all the stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you
He would
off
lie
the
to us?
Lesson learned, huh?
Okay, and what about the submarine?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Interesting. I don't think anyone is here by coincidence, by the way. I think it was all intentional. Whether Mortuga decided it or the creature that he is clearly in cahoots with, someone chose these people deliberately.
The last dream before waking. A single phase, non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark, the endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I
Ooh.
wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
Hmm.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Yes, we definitely took the mask. I don't know why, but he definitely took that mask. Suspects. Yeah, Captain Seaphone and Symmetry are the last two we need to find.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
Interesting, interesting.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
I mean, he was portraying him in a movie, so that kind of does check out. What about yourself?
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists, and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Correct. I don't know much at all, but boy, howdy, would I let you know that I don't know much at all.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
Ooh.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Could be because he figured out how to end his story. But definitely bad timing on his part to be like that. Or maybe the spirit of the boat that took over Mortuga took over Werman. I mean, these two are connected somehow. We just don't know exactly how.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
Interesting, interesting.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to be the navigator under Mortuga. Interesting.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Okay, so Mortuga might have been looking for someone. Interesting. What was his license?
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
It's just a diving license, sir.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire, I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
For the sake of science, Grimoire, zap somebody.
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
Okay.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, before you go on, I keep forgetting to take a look at this. Yeah, because that's the girl from the Tangle Tower. So she and him are half siblings. Okay, so she's a half sibling to James because he and Felicia got together and had her, Freya. Yeah, we don't know how he fits in. And then Falcius Fellow was the governor. Yep, Felix Flint, Fortuna Fellow, theater owner. I'd have to go back and look at the other family tree. But yeah, so that's how these guys are all related to the other story. Okay, gotcha.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Okay, interesting. And the compass?
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
I mean, I'm not willing to point fingers. I'm just saying what is and is not suspicious around here.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable.
More valuable.
To a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
He says, I care not for action figures.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
I mean, she's not wrong. I love her sass.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page.
Yeah, he didn't have any others, so something on that page he was interested in.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely.
This is true.
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
Yep, we learned about that from the other one. Still going good, still going good. We have 2 more people to see and speak with, and then that will be all of the witnesses. I think that will be a good stopping point to end the stream, since it's going to take a while to finish the game, but we'll see about how long it's been going on at that point.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, and what about the sailcloth that was on top of it?
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
And the vial?
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
You too, Shadow. Have a good rest of your evening and a great start to your Sunday. Hope you rest well. Catch you on the next one. Have a good night. Well, I guess morning.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable. Inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Interesting. And what about the her painting?
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
And what about the buoy?
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
And what about Hex of the Hellsman?
A bit of
Have you read
light
it?
reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
He's like, I've never read it, but I'm interested.
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Interesting. Am I now allowed to look around the room?
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay, well, I want to look at it. A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within. Oh, well, I do see a flower, and the fact that... Ooh, I can shake it. Actually, shake. Ooh, what if I do it like this? Nothing happens, but I love that I can shake it. Shake, 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 shake. Alright. What else can I find?
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
Probably.
I mean, it's not a terrible name. What about this?
It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
Looks like a crystal orb to me. A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling inside of it. Alright. Ooh. I don't think I can do anything with it, though. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. And what about this?
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
He's got so many cool items in here. A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting, sir. What else you got in here?
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Well, let's look closer at the Ooh, poison perfume is a puzzle. Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Oh. A crimson hue upon the label. Okay. Aerated with effervescence. Exhales a curious vapor. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. A gluttonous viscosity. A conspicuous X upon the label. Okay. So I think this eyeball goes here. Crimson hue upon the label. Crimson is red. But it's on the label. So I think... Is this crimson? Is this one or this one? I'll put it here for now. Aerated with effervescence. Effervescence. I'll come back to that one. Exhales a curious vapor. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. So, okay. A gluttonous viscosity. I think that goes here. A conspicuous X upon the label. No, I think that goes here. So that means this one probably goes here. And... Oh, I can lift it. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So crimson hue upon the label. I'm pretty sure crimson is red. So I do think this one goes here. And this one, a gluttonous viscosity. Yeah, that's this. And so these two are right. Aerated with effervescence. So I guess... Oh, it probably goes on this one. Oh, no, this one does too. Okay. So that one probably goes here then. Yeah, I think that one goes here. I got these three. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. Not that one. Okay, so that one's on the right one. Gluttonous and a Let me try this. Let me try this.
Nope.
6 bottles, each with a dropper.
I guess each bottle has a specific cap that matches it.
Drag the bottle caps and swap them on the correct. Okay, so I missed something. Alright, let's start over. Crimson hue. Pretty sure that's this. Yeah, it's on this one. Aerated with effervescence. Yeah, I think that's here. Exhales a curious vapor. Okay, so this one's wrong. It would be this one. Aerated with effervescence. Exhales a curious vapor. Maybe I switch these. No. This one has a smell to it. So does this one. Conspicuous X upon the lip. I think this goes here. But this is the only one that smokes up. Yeah. Yeah, this one's right. And I'm pretty sure that goes here. Just because it's right in the middle. And then So exhales a curious vapor. Let's try switching these two. Or maybe this one does go here. No, because then that one needs the...
Got it.
Oh, okay. For some reason, that was it.
Nice work.
Is anything going to happen?
Ooh.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Oh, there's like a mask or something.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't...
No, there's something in there.
Okay, no, I just saw it too.
No, there's a face in there.
This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Ooh, Caretaker's Journal, a small booklet found on the bookcase in the Dream Chamber. Ooh, Lillian's Pocket, Silver Skull, the Mermaid's Tongue. Ooh, that's what he has, his golden palm. Ooh, and then a little picture. Caretaker Collective, quarterly journal listings and inquiries. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hand of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. Silver Snake Skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. His golden palm, made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Ooh. The Mermaid's Tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lives beyond the veil, or lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the Mermaid's Tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Interesting, interesting. What else we got? Well, that's definitely the Mermaid's Tongue.
I think I can see a face.
That's
Who?
probably... The human... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Yeah, so that's the
A
Mermaid
ghost
Mask.
rises
Or
before
Mermaid
me.
Tongue.
By Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August. Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
It is Speaking, If You Are Listening, by Carl Cavendish.
The Seven Secrets of
Onirology?
The Seven Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
Interesting.
Prophecy from Parapsychology, by Halcyon Hardwick.
And what's this?
A dusty old cloth.
Okay.
It's Zephyr's bookshelf.
Yes. Okay.
It's Zephyr's bookshelf.
So if we're not going to talk about that mask back there, we're just going to ignore it, I guess. Ooh, examine the dark hole in Dr. Zephyr's bookcase. We definitely did that.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
We'd be rolling in it.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders.
There's 20 spiders in there.
We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
You didn't even open it.
I'll just take
Watch
a
out
look.
for I do seem to need... I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
We're just short.
I wonder how it gets electricity.
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't wonder about that.
What about these things?
I can't
Good.
see.
Okay, we can't see anything.
A dream chamber?
Looks more like an apothecary.
A what?
An old-timey potion shop.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the knowledge. What about in here?
The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
I think that's it for in here. So all that's left is to talk to the captain because we can't find her yet. But we've talked to almost everybody else. Oh, she's not even in here. We're just at the parlor. Oh, look.
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
Yeah, we can't find her.
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting. We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
So that was her in the picture. I knew that picture was blinking at us. Alright, so let's go investigate. Symmetry!
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
And tell us more about yourself, Symmetry.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
About 6 years.
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
We are going to think of a duck.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
She got her. And what about the submarine itself?
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance.
He is so silly.
And he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
They were getting tired of that story. Tell us about the murder.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
Ooh.
A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
And then the scene ends. You can tell she just thinks about theater and acting. Okay, tell us about Madame Tadpole.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madame Tadpole, number 5, The Still Waters.
Okay. Still waters. Hiding a dangerous secret. Tranquility. Resistant to change. Tranquility?
Tranquility.
What if I click something
Likened
else?
to the orchard oak, but
I don't
maybe I
see-
should
What's
cut
that?
Madame
Tranquility.
Oh, okay. It just sticks with that answer. Okay.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
Easily distracted, capitalist greed, a fresh start. I would say a fresh start, since he just became a big name actor, kind of sort of in the movie.
A fresh start?
And what about Dr. Zephyr?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Okay. Overambition, deceiving yourself, losing your way. I would say Tangled Dream. Maybe it's losing your way?
Losing your way?
And the author.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark seen, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Okay, for him, I would say amorality, apathy, evidence of hard work. Amorality?
Amorality?
Oh, Grimoire answered that one this time.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Taking control, meeting your destiny, a change of fate. I would say a change of fate.
A change of fate?
And Godric?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Making immoral choices, feeling lost or trapped, or the dismissal of guidance. I would say... be lost or trapped.
Feeling lost or trapped?
And let's do moon.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Reclusive, being incomplete, disingenuous. I am going to say that she is disingenuous. Something about her is kind of suspicious.
Disingenuousness?
And you.
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
Of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Obsession, resolve, fear. Blinking eye. Maybe obsession? Because it means you're just like staring at it, you're obsessed with it.
Obsession?
She blinked just now. What is she talking about? Alright, time to ask her about all these things.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
Yep.
I didn't know it had a name.
Interesting.
Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Uh-huh. Suspicious.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Uh-huh. What about his fog ball?
Oh, my fog ball.
Oh, it's yours.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory?
Who?
We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
What?
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Okay, so he doesn't even really exist. Okay.
Hey, Sim. Do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay. Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
What about this?
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't know.
We don't really know.
The unknown!
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
What about the silkworm map?
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
Yep.
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Yeah, we met them in the last game.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
You'll pull through.
An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former fallen captain?
Technically,
Both.
neither.
Technically, it's both.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
Why does she act like she doesn't know what a phone is?
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Interesting, interesting. And what about the key?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
And what about the cauldron?
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Loosely translated.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So,
We
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
So suspicious. Everyone's suspicious.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber?
Oh. So it does belong to him. Oh.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
Interesting. What about her?
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
What about this?
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
I don't think she's being serious.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh.
Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
Please, no spoilers.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
Heck yeah.
Unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Interesting. Nothing comes to mind.
I wonder if
Oh.
Rip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Ooh, let's go now. Let's ask him about his cane, and then we'll go back and talk to the captain. See, this is the part where we start investigating.
You wish to converse with Cornelius?
We do.
Thrilled.
Oh, a wooden cane used by Godfrey. Interesting. Nice little hat you got there. Oh, he's got two faces, smiling and shocked. And remove.
What?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Let's remove the hat. How do we remove it? Ah. So it's two separate pieces. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's it. Interesting. Remove the bandage from Cornelius's cane. But what? Oh, we can ask him about the cane now.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Let's ask him about the other stuff we found.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real.
Oh, it's real.
After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
It was definitely real, and I don't write where it is.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
Oh, so that was from Mortuga. Okay.
A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
Okay, and what about the hex bottle?
Some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
And here we come along, just solving all the mysteries for him.
Tonya Tapdo. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag. You know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Well, I wonder if he knows about the strange device.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
Well, what about the message in
What do you
bottle?
make of this?
A message in a bottle?
Yeah.
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it?
And the map.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the blue motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Thank you for the raid, Jaina Vara. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone today? We are just playing a bit of... Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. We appreciate all the raids of all sizes. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream, Jaina Vara? Ooh, you were streaming Overwatch? Nice. How did that go? How many matches did you end up winning? I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the right game. No, you're fine, you're fine. I streamed a bunch of things. Oh, okay. What did you end up streaming today? But yeah, we are just 3. Oh, okay, fun. Oh, just stretching a bit. But yeah, we're just solving the mystery of the Mortuga here. So far, we're going very slowly, just kind of discovering every little thing and figuring out what to get done where and all these fun little things. Ooh, Tiny Bookshop. I want to play Tiny Bookshop. It looks so cute. How was it? How was Tiny Bookshop? Balatro, I've seen other people play, but I haven't played that myself. Well, how was it? How were both of those things? Oh, let's talk about the last broken compass.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
No, it is now evidence. I think... Oh, that's right. I can ask about other people.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
This game is cute. This game is so cute. I love the Detective Grimoire series. This is the 3rd one in the series. And I love the design and the humor, and the mysteries are always so intriguing. I love this series. I was going to play this game when it came out, I think it was a week or 2 ago. But unfortunately, I wasn't streaming at the time. So it's fun that I now get to catch up on it. But someone was saying that it takes like 12 hours to beat this game. So I'm probably going to get a little bit more done, like finishing up meeting everybody. And then we'll move on in the next stream to kind of finish off the game. But as of right now, we are playing through and just kind of seeing what's going on. But yes, I love this series.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous
or
even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
Interesting. And Mariana Moon.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine.
Yeah, probably not.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
What about symmetry?
I will say, in the last day or so, symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Yes, we do have the poster, and I'm pretty sure we talked to him about that already. Yes.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
Oh, let's go. We're going now. We're figuring everything out. And she's right next door. Why shouldn't we ask her? The pipe.
You want to look at my pipe?
Yes.
If you don't mind.
By all means.
All right, let's investigate. Ooh, look. It's like a recording device. Ooh, how sneaky. It's got numbers on it.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
What?
It's a little tape player.
Yep. It's a little tape player. I can't do anything with it, though. But yeah, there's definitely a way to access the information. So, we didn't ask her about anything. I guess we didn't have this stuff at the time? Let's see. Discover Mariana Moon's secret dictaphone. Okay. And we asked her about that. Okay, we got a couple clues. Let's ask her about the suspects first.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
Okay, and what about Zephyr?
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
And finally, Symmetry.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine.
Interesting.
I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theater is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Interesting. That's all suspects, and let's ask her about all these clues.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
Yep.
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Hehe. What about Cornelius's cane?
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
So lovely. And what about the caretaker journal?
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Interesting. I like the Mystery Gang icons. Those are fun. They are so much fun. You can change your character if you want. We have the members of the Scooby-Doo gang. If you just type in like !avatar space and spell out their names, you can change your avatar from Daphne if you wanted to someone else. Like if you want to be Fred, you would have to put Fred Jones. But everyone else you can just spell out their name normally, like Scooby-Doo, Shaggy, Velma. Those should all be able to. But yeah, I haven't seen Scooby-Doo in a while, but they are definitely iconic. I used to watch their movies a lot. The live action and the little animated ones. Zombie Island was definitely one of the best ones.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
That one was creepy. The fact that they were actually real creatures was so crazy back in the day. It was so fun. I remember that one. I remember one where it was a villain who was made out of like electricity or something. And there was another one where there was a witch's curse, maybe. I think there was one where they met the Wolfman. They've definitely had a couple different movies.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
One with a Yeti. I don't remember a Yeti one. Was that coming out around the same time as the other ones, or was that a later one? I don't recall the Yeti one. How was that one? What did you think of that one?
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
We don't either. And finally, message. Oh, I skipped the hex bottle.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Interesting. Oh, it came out in 2007? Yeah, that one was definitely later then. The other ones came out early 2000s, maybe still in the 90s. So, okay, that one was definitely a later one. Chill Out Scooby-Doo. I remember that title, but I don't remember. I also remember the series. Pup Named Scooby-Doo, and then Mystery Incorporated. Pup Named Scooby-Doo wasn't too bad. That one, I remember that one being alright.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Interesting. Alright, so that looks to be everything. Nothing comes to mind. Oh, that's it. I thought they were going to say something else. Well, I think we're going to go back here and meet the captain.
You spoke with Sim?
Yes.
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You.
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Ooh, let's go investigate.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Let's go inside. The control room. Let's take a look around.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
Oh, we're gonna press all the
I will make no
buttons.
such promise.
We're pressing all the buttons. Ooh.
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
Looks like something's missing here.
Yeah, I was gonna say something missing. Some kind of thing you plug into it.
Something with 3 small holes.
Oh, we have that.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
We have that. We have it in our inventory.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Totally sensibly. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct socket. Okay. So we have to make it look like this. And then that is something else. Okay. Oh. We gotta make it look like that pretty much. So let's... Oh, it does stretch out. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's... Okay. So I was thinking I could stretch it, do that, but I don't think I can. Okay, so we need that one. And then we need this to be this one. There we go. Alright, we got that first one. Now we need the one for the side at the top. This one, yes. I think... No, we have to get rid of the blue. Yes. The blue is the part we need. Is there anyone that looks like this but without this piece? There's this one. Nope, we have this red one right here we gotta get rid of. Let's see. So that's this one. We need to put it... Oh, I was gonna say right here. Nope, that's still there. That's still there. We need one that's not on the sides. Yeah, so these are all combining. And we need something kind of open like this. I think that's it.
I did it.
Yes!
Good job. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Ooh.
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. Interesting. An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Ooh. Ooh. Cynthia started recording strange symbols. Mortuga's was definitely better written. Alright, coordinates. Speed, depth, heading. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. James Dusk arrives on the submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. Okay. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Okay, so she called him from a rowing boat. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Okay, that matches up with her story. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zechariah Ziffer sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Interesting, interesting. Also, we're at 33%. We're doing good. Yeah, it's all the squishies. We solved the puzzle. We solved the puzzle. Has been a great stream. Thank you, thank you. It's definitely one where you just have to sit and listen, but it's been very, very intriguing. You're able to kind of like form whatever ideas you have in your head, just kind of wait and see if you're right or if your ideas change.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Wow. Proud of that one?
He does look pretty proud of that.
It's a lever.
Ooh, pull it. Ooh.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
I mean, you gotta keep track of it in your little notebook.
A radar?
Either way.
Where did that? Can we pull this lever?
It's a lever.
Pull it. Ooh.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Can we change it though?
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad.
If you paid her more, she could afford a microwave. Ooh, pull both levers on the submarine's control panel.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason.
I'm just looking at it.
It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Let's look at it from a distance. An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept locked behind glass. Very nice, very nice. Like it. What about this?
Down periscope.
Down periscope. Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
We want to control it. A ship's wheel found in the control room. S. Interesting. So she definitely added that to it. That was not here before.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
But it's got crafts on it and art.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Ooh, a strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads, The Mortuga Submarine. Interesting, interesting. Let's see. Anything else I can do? Ooh, something on the back.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's...
Exactly.
Chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Yeah, that's a whole document. It's not a label. Ooh, command contract. A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B, with their names. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. So she's claiming that she's the owner of the submarine and not Mortuga. Interesting. What about outside?
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
Alright. Think we've looked around at everything we can. Let's talk to her.
Hey, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Yes.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective.
Heck
Here
yeah.
On my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? This is so totally unfair.
Okay. Tell us about yourself.
So, how'd you end up as new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be.
You look so sad.
It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us.
Yep.
4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Good morning, Rye. Welcome back. How is your morning going so far? Potato chip time. Always time for potato chips. What flavor potato chips are we partaking of right now? I think some plain, regular old, good old-fashioned potato chips sound delicious right now.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
No.
Yeah, we'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Dansom.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
No. Just woke up. Well, I hope you had a good night's rest and a productive Sunday. Me and Arcane are both streaming, so gonna have to switch back and forth. I want to support you both. Oh, okay, nice. Appreciate the support. Always appreciated. Yeah, feel free to hop in back and forth. I don't know what he's playing, but I know mine is just a lot of sitting and listening and observing. I love the art style here and the animations. Oh, same. I love the art style and the animation. The humor is definitely right up my alley, and the writing is personally one of my favorites. Definitely love this series. This is the 3rd one in the series. There's 2 other ones that came before this one, but luckily you don't have to play those to understand what's going on in this one. There's a few references to the old game, but nothing like you have to play these 2 to understand what's going on. Each one's kind of like standalone story. But it has been going good. I'm excited to see how this all ends up in the end.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up into the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. suddenly the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Interesting, interesting. Now the fun part where we ask her about the people.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
She wants to do so many cool things. She really looks up to Madame Tadpole.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Oh yeah, I'm in charge of these people. Let me not talk about them behind their backs.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but you know, maybe a rule
He has a
about
pet?
keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got like black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Ooh.
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else.
Oops.
Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
Loose lips sink ships, Captain.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think
Sounds
of
like it.
I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
And what about Captain Mortuga?
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just both from Silkworm, I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
Interesting. So he was looking for somebody. We just don't know who.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
Just a little bit. Which one is protagonist? It is the detective Grimoire and Sally, the man who looks like a detective, and the girl with the green hair. Those are the two protagonists. They're the ones trying to figure out who murdered Mortuga. Mortuga was the captain of the submarine who died in front of some cauldron that had never been opened before. I'm led to believe it's some kind of monster he was convoluting with to find somebody that went missing and he knew about that she was just talking about. But can't confirm it yet. It's still too early. But yeah, the detective and the green-haired girl talking are the two protagonists.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine.
But
Like I
why?
said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, but why? Alright, tell us about Mariana.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Uh-huh. And finally, your friend Silkmoth.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Interesting. So she was there when he died. Interesting. Now we get to ask her about all these items, which we've almost found all of them. We're only missing 4 more, so that's good.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
Yeah, how did he sign that before he died? You know, a question that we kind of need an answer to.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
What about the ship's wheel?
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah, figured she added that herself. Let's look at the jacket.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
No, he definitely didn't want to cover up those markings.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Yes.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
I will say the signatures are also different. Mortuga is having like a couple of different autographs and signatures, so that's intriguing.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah, I bet there are.
And the cane.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Okay, so we'll have to go back to the engine room and take a look at it.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Interesting.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Oh, Sim's fogball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Looks like a key to me.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
We're not gonna ask questions about that.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
I can understand. I can understand. Plus, there's sharks in there. You don't want to go swimming in the ocean. Not too much, anyway.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really
What?
weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Okay.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
So I bet that's the title of the book he's writing.
Yeah? This map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Okay. What about the compass?
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Not suspicious at all.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Interesting. And the cell phone.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
I already opened up the spot she's talking about.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Interesting. Sounds like the serpent was already implanting thoughts into her mom's head. Interesting.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
We already know what it is.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
No way to tell for sure, though, but we will find the truth.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Well, what about the moon vial?
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Well, we know it belongs to Zephyr guy, because someone else said it came from his room.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Interesting. And what about the her painting?
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Oop. Sorry, wanted to pause it. Welcome in, Amber MP3. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Nice to see you here. This is only part of your Amber raid. Yes, welcome, everybody. Ooh, you were also streaming Mermaid Mask? Nice. How far did you get? I think I'm just about halfway done. We just met the last person. We met the captain. We are officially past that point now. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you've all had an awesome start to your Sunday now, I guess. Welcome in, everybody. How is everyone doing? I just started this game, so I have to be careful. Oh, understandable. I've done that so many times. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Yeah, we just met all of the crew. We're kind of finishing up with the captain and seeing what she has to say about everything. But so far, it's just like info dumping. You're playing this game, so you already know. It's just like info dump. Like, here's this person, here's their story, here's what they do, here's what they have to say about this subject. It's just sit and listen. Well, I think I figured it out. The submarine butler did it. Oh no. It's always the butler. The butler did it once again. Yeah, I love spamming, questioning on everything I can. Oh, me too. I'm clicking on everything in the room. I'm asking everybody everything I can. and just learning everything. Yes, it is Velma. You were Velma. You can actually change it to be any of the Scooby-Doo characters because we are all going to be solving this mystery together. We are all on the hunt. But yeah, we're finishing up talking to her, and then we're probably going to look around and see what we can do. That is so cute. Yes, I try to make it a little stylized and match the theme. But yeah, if you want to change it to another Scooby-Doo member, you definitely can. You just have to do like ! avatar space, and then just write out the name of the person you want. It's Velma, Daphne, Fred Jones, Scooby-Doo, and Shaggy. Any of those 5 you can switch out to if you don't want to be Velma. I just think it's kind of funny that we're all Velma right now. Oh, we got a Daphne in there. Nice. You got to have Daphne. She is so fashion forward. Woo! Avatar Shaggy. Look at that. We're getting some variety in here. I'm pretty sure she's wearing her outfit from Zombie Island. It looks like that little reporter outfit she was wearing. I'd have to double check. But yeah, we're just talking to the captain right now, seeing what she has to say about everything. Oh, she says nothing. Let's ask about the wooden boy.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Got it. If you want to be Scooby, you have to do ! avatar, then space, and then you spell out Scooby-Doo. That should be all you have to do to switch to the Scooby. Yeah, I think it's a name. Let's see if it's switched. No, one word. Scooby-Doo is one word. Oh, the little heart. It's so cute. GG, no raid message. Aw, you're good. You're good. There it goes. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, you have to do Scooby-Doo as one word. Just like Fred Jones, you have to do it as one word. I don't know why it's not, Fred Jones, like, space, or even just Freddy. You have to do it that way. Nice, Avatar Daphne! Yeah, I think I went with Velma, and I just kind of stuck with it. Because she's, like, also the one always asking questions and trying to figure out the mysteries. But I like everyone in the gang. I think they're all pretty fun. Velma is... Hex
So
of the
this is what
Hellsman.
Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making
Oh, the little frog and the
connections.
cat are so
You mean like in
cute.
publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
You should get Thorn. No reason. I love this. Me too. Grimoire is just so silly. Have you played any of the other games? I've played the other 2. I was really excited when this one came out. Unfortunately, I was sick when it came out, so I wasn't able to stream it the same day. So I'm finally catching up to it. But I love the other 2 games. They're so good. Oh, you played Tangle Tower? So good. I guess without going too spoiler heavy, what did you think of the ending? I personally thought it could have ended better. I'm wondering if it connects to this game at all, just based on how it ended. But I don't. I even went online and tried to see if there was like an alternate ending, but apparently it's the only one. You couldn't find the other one. The other one is Secret of the Swamp. That one is the first one. I do like that you don't have to play the other 2 games to understand what's going on in this one, though. That's pretty good. But I'm enjoying this one. It's definitely the same vibes as the one before this one, Tangle Tower, and the same art style. The first one is definitely a different art style, but it's really simple, and it's pretty good. I like the humor and I like the art style. I just think overall it's pretty good. I liked it all right. I think there wasn't a lot of connections to the victim throughout. That's what I was thinking too. It's like they just kind of shoehorned an explanation at the end, and then it kind of amounted to nothing, and it didn't really make a lot of sense when you think about it. I was definitely researching it, and that's why I was kind of hoping that maybe something changed or happened. I don't know. It was an okay ending for an otherwise great game. The build-up was really good, and it just kind of spiraled at the end. But it was still good. It was all right. Oh, this is the last one we have for her to talk about for right now. We still have like 4 more to find.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
Oh my gosh, it's us.
Got any press? Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
Also, we got a little bit of info for them. Interesting. That's cool how they did that and let us know what happened to them afterwards. Exactly. Speaking of Tangle Tower, they knew we were going to talk about it. Ooh, I think the first one isn't on Switch, and that's why I didn't play it on time. Oh, okay. It might not be on Switch, though. Or I think it's only on Steam. It might be on Switch, but I don't think it is. Yeah, the first one, I think... Yeah, the first one's Secret of the Swamp. And then they have this old school one that came out a long time ago. I don't think you can even play that one on Steam. That was also Secret of the Swamp, I think, or it was remade. I have a laptop now, so I can catch up. Ooh, you definitely should. That's the one I started with because I knew it was the first one. It was really good. It's a really good entry point into the story, and the art style is a little different, but the humor is still there. It's very much the same play style. If you like Tangle Tower in this one, you're gonna like Grimoire, or the Secret of the Swamp. It's been pretty good. So I've asked everyone this, except for the new stuff I just found. Let's see if they tell me where to go now.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
And we're going now. I have to unlock these 2 rooms, though. I haven't unlocked these, but we're gonna go talk to Sim and see what she has to say.
Oh, right, I almost forgot.
What?
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
We'll do that. You know what, let's go now. Whee! Yeah, because we haven't explored this room yet. Bunk room.
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
Talk to Cynthia about the case file. Done.
It's pretty cozy.
It is so cozy in here. They have such a nice room. Ooh, what's this?
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Fun. I think this is Symmetry's bed, and this is Cynthia. Or maybe I have that reversed.
It's Sim's bed.
Okay, I was right. This is Symmetry's.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
It has her energy and her aura.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
We are learning something new today.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
The media has lied to me. I thought I could shake the photos and they'd be fine.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Ooh, is that him? Is that Damsum? Ooh, so fancy. Movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. Ooh, looks nice. Oh, that's the movie and the book they were talking about. Awesome. A Vincent Van de Peer film. He's also in the first game. You'll find and meet him in there. We're gonna go open. Let me see. I'm not sure what... Do I like Alf? I actually have not seen it. I've seen little bits here and there, but I've never actually watched the show. Do you like Alf? How would you describe him to someone who has never actually seen it, but only knows like what he looks like in a little bit? Describe him in like two sentences. Ooh, follows open to an interview with the actors. Let's read it. Cinematique. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Acting and authenticity. X marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down the stars of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film. Let's see. Julie Janelle Belicia Bone Top. He's kind of like Bender from Futurama, but an alien living with a human family. That's kind of it. Sold. I love Bender from Futurama. So if his humor is like him, I would like him a lot. I love Bender. I think he's so funny. I still need to finish the newest episodes of Futurama that came out. I started watching it, but then life got kind of busy. So I definitely need to go and finish it. Bender is the best. He is the best. He has so many quotable moments. He's pretty good. I love Fry and Layla. They're pretty good. I love the dog. He's wild. You just never know what he's gonna say. And of course, you gotta love Zoidberg. I love it whenever that show takes a turn and it has like a very serious moment that like breaks your heart. Oh, such a good show. It has so much depth, which you would not expect. Like the one about the dog. Oh my gosh, I cannot without crying. That one, the one where he finds out about what happened to his funeral or his family when he went to the future. Exactly, that one's so sad. Whenever he finds out like what happened with his brother and everything, that one made me tear up. There was another one. The last episode before the new season came out, that one was, a lot of people said that one made them cry, but that one made me like, it was okay. We are talking about Futurama, Rye. We're talking about the sad episodes. Oh, and the one where he talks to his mom, like he goes like into the dream or whatever. Oh my gosh, that was so sad. But the nothing beats that dog one. Oh my gosh, it hurt so much. Just crying and it was so sad. Oh, but yes, it is such a good show. And like I was saying, the episodes where it makes you like really tear up, they get you. They get you, especially because you're not expecting it. But man, I love that show. Let's see. Oh yeah, I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as someone else. So, anyone, what attracted you to the Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was beautifully dark love story, but most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there since he produces too. Absolutely. Oh, exactly. The luck of the Fryrish never fails to make me cry. Is that the one I was talking about where he finds out what happens to his brother, like after he disappears? I'm pretty sure that's the one. That one, oh, that one had tears forming. It was like, oh my gosh. Well, that dog one definitely made me about cry. I'm glad they brought it back. Oh, me too. Have you caught up on the newest episodes? I still need to catch up on them. I started watching them a little bit, but I haven't seen much. Like the one where Kip and Amy's kids grow up a little bit, and I think they're left with like 3 of them. I remember that episode, maybe one after it, and that's about where I stopped. I need to pick it back up and finish the new episodes. Oh, and then Zap Brannigan. He's hilarious. I know he's meant to be like a joke character. He is so funny. Yep, it is. Oh, okay, yep. I know that episode. That one was good. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Ha ha ha. I do need to catch up a bit. Yeah, I know the new season is coming soon. That's what I thought I read, that there's a new season coming out now. So how am I expected to watch that if I don't catch up on the Futurama? And then we got, I think there's new episodes of King of the Hill coming out. I watched the last season that came out where it shows like Bobby as an adult, him doing his thing, Hank and Peggy came back. I finished that whole season. It was pretty good. And I know they're coming out with a new season with new episodes. So I definitely want to watch that whenever that comes out. I don't think there was a release date. I didn't really look at it too much, but I'm excited. Any news on the new Futurama season? When is that coming out? Because I need to know when I need to update my knowledge of the show. Let's see. The film is adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Wireman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there, for now anyway? But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writer kills her off. Haha. Dirk. Marcus. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Oh, well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. And then there they are. Hex of the Helmsman, a Vincent Van Peer film. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van Deer production starring Julia Janelle as Belicia and introducing Dirk Damson as Marcus. Based on a book from Kristen, original novel written by J.D. Werman, screenplay Kristen Kale, and directed by Vincent Van Peer. Nice. Ooh, read through the whole magazine. We did. We read through the whole thing. Originally, Zap was meant to be voiced by Phil Hartman, but after the tragedy happened, they cast Billy West, who based Zap's voice on Hartman to honor him. That is so cool. That is so sad that he happened to like pass right before it started, but I can definitely see the inspiration. They picked the right person. Billy West was the best person for Zap. I can't imagine anyone else voicing Zap other than him. Like, he is Zap Brannigan.
Oh, cool. A board game. Wanna play?
We don't know the rules.
We will make them up as we go along.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Oh, I want to play. Ooh, look at that.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Look at that little wooden house. Aww.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
What about this?
Old books.
They've been
We looked
stacked
at
up.
that.
Old books.
They've been stacked up. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
How rude of you. These drawings are amazing.
You're right. They're great.
Exactly. They're great drawings. Oh yeah, for sure. Exactly. He was the perfect casting choice.
It's a pig.
It's a lovely pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Hey, let's look closer. Ooh, let's steal the money. Interactive parts are safe until they're in the correct arrangement. Okay. Rotate. Oh.
These ones aren't buttons.
Oh.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Oh.
These ones aren't buttons.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I thought they were that particular one. 11186512
That's not it.
There's a bunch of stuff we can fiddle with on the front of the safe.
And on the back, there's some kind of display.
Dark parts are safe until they're in the correct arrangement. Not gonna lie, I was kind of just laughing at this. Alright. Oh, we can do... Oh, okay, I thought we could do, like, the ears, too. The little feet. Oh. Oh, do they have to equal the numbers? Oh, this is like Sudoku stuff. Same for Fry and Professor Farnsworth. Oh yeah, they were the perfect casting choice. And the rest of the cast are perfect too, especially Bender. Oh, I know, Bender is easily one of my favorites. He was perfectly casted. Him, Fry, Farnsworth, oh, I can't remember the name. The one who's the limbo, the guy who likes limbo, but he always loses to that one guy, and his wife, I think, dated the limbo guy. Oh, what is his name? I can't remember. They have a kid together. Oh, I can't remember his name. But his voice is good too. I like him. I think he's very funny. This one. Oh, which one's the 2? Oh, okay. Which one changed for this one? Oh, it's this one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's too much. 1. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 8. And this one I have to make 2. There we go. 3, 4, 5. So this one I have to do a 3 and a 2. Oop. This one's gonna be a 2. Yes. And that one's gonna be a 2. 2, 4, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7. So this last one has to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it can only be a 2. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's one short. Can this one be a 3? That was this one. Yes. So this one has to be a 1. Hey, we did it.
I'm impressed.
What's inside?
Ooh, what is that? An underwater photo. It was hidden in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. Okay. They almost recast Bender for the reboot due to a pay dispute, and that would have been horrible, so thankfully they didn't. I'm so glad they paid him what is worth, because how can you have Futurama without Bender? Like, what do you mean? You can't be doing that. I also can't tell what this is.
What is it?
I don't know.
I can't tell what that is.
Well,
Ooh.
I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Oh, we will after we're done exploring their room.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
So rude.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Oh my gosh, Grimoire, that is so rude.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside.
What about these chips?
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Ooh, delicious.
Dang. Sounds good.
That does sound good. I want some.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
Ooh, a little picture.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Oh, is that her mom? And probably her stepdad. That might be her dad, but she says she had a stepdad. Oh, her little jacket. Oh, it's her mom's jacket in the room. Okay. That's cute. Great photo found symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. Anything else?
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Nice. Can I look out the window?
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Aw. To be fair, where they grow up, it is like always raining and cloudy. I think that's everything in here. Did I already look at the pictures?
Instant photos. The kind
Oh yeah, we did, because we talked about shaking. And can we go in here?
Locked.
Use the item. We have the key. It smells musty in the parlor, on the floor. Yes.
That's the one.
Ooh, let's explore the room. And then we'll go ask her a question. So far, chapter 2 has been so long. I want to finish chapter 2. Captain's cabin. Ooh, unlock the cabin. Ooh, there's eyeballs.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Who is it? Oh, it's a toy. Oh, it's a radio. A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. It looks like a little person. Oh, it's got the little symbol on it. Oh, is this supposed to be her mom? That's cute. What's with the eyeballs with the Lemony Snicket vibes?
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
What's this?
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
I don't know. We're about to find out. A heavy iron bell hanging from Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. Ooh, it's got a little piece on it. Nah, this is a key. And what's this?
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
It's hauntingly beautiful. Oh, is this the person he's trying to find? Her painting. A framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There is a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it. Ooh, and little bitty notes. And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations for the ship. I need to... Oh, okay, it ends there. I wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, this curiosity got the better. Hauled it up, took forever, it's super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine. Interesting.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Yeah, it's definitely intriguing.
It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
The bird didn't make it.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Because this is where he stores his things.
Where else would they be?
Exactly. Where else would they go?
A storage room?
No, the storage room is blocked. And let's see, looked in there. Who's this picture?
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Interesting. What about this one?
What's that on the wall?
No, it's
Okay, same
written in a
thing.
language
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Okay. Outside?
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
Yeah, I think this is a ship they turned into a submarine because they wanted to find something underwater. Oh.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
I don't know why it started showing me that, but it was shiny, so I clicked it. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. A wooden model ship and a glass bottle. It was on Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. Oh, look, it's them sailing. Oh, look, there's someone tied to the front. That's fine. Earthquake! Can I make it? Ooh, 3 little symbols. Ooh, it's got some of the purple stuff on it. Shake, 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 shake. What if I hold it upside down? What about upside down? Hee. Interesting.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Interesting. We'll have to prop that open and see what it was.
On a skull, on a book.
So, was Mortuga a pirate, or what?
Possibly.
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say was pirate adjacent.
Yeah, he liked the
That's
style.
One impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
Interesting. And the carpet?
It's an old rug.
It's old, but it's not quite as dusty as the rest of the room.
Interesting. And this?
So this was Mortuga's cabin.
Where did he sleep?
It's not his bedroom. It's more like his office.
Interesting. I don't think there's anything else to look at. Let's go. Oh, can we go in here?
Can't get in there right now.
Interesting. Alright, so let's ask her what's up. Child's room. Yes. Locket.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Ooh, it's rusted. A heavy gold locket that Symmetry wears around her neck. Interesting, interesting. Open it.
You really think we should open it?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Oh, we're opening it. Oh, that's creepy. Ooh, LL. Okay. Let's shut that. Open the golden locket. And let's see. Now we have to ask her about the captain.
Fair Cynthia, oh truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
Interesting.
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the leaden crown.
A poison chalice, take responsibility, a heavy burden. Heavy burden.
A heavy burden?
And that's all of them. She's got a couple more items I want to ask her about.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
What about the ship in the bottle?
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Yes, we have found that part out.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masks. Like she's standing by the harbor.
That's what I'm thinking too. I don't know if she's actually dead or not.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
It's definitely a choice, and a dangerous one at that, but you know what? He's gonna do what he wants.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
No, if it's a walkie-talkie, there's definitely another one out there. Oh, do we have all the stuff? Oh, there's a lot of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 12 more items to find. I thought we were done. Okay, then. We got way more to find.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
Interesting. What about this?
She is.
Oh!
Ooh, what?
I don't know.
Huh?
I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Yep. We're definitely going back there and seeing what's under there.
And this is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Okay, so is he having regrets about the movie?
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
So there's more than 2 pages that we've seen. Interesting. Where are the other hidden pages?
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
Okay, so we can pull that piece of paper off.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Okay, so you gotta have some strong arms to turn this ship. Okay, okay. I can only think of one person who could do that.
Both she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Mayhaps it was planned.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth.
Oh, you
And
sewed
now
this too.
He truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Okay, so if there's anything on the ship that looks like it was sewn together, she probably did it. Interesting. Anything else? Nothing comes to mind.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yes. Alright, let's go look under her mattress and see what's going on.
I hate to pry, but...
Nope, not me. Ooh, indeed. An old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed. Oh. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn certified proprietor and landowner. Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga was the owner of the inn at one point. Now Dawn Drummond is the owner. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep and I don't want to wake you, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. Interesting. Who wrote that? I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the boy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight, I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I'll see you again. Felicia. Interesting. Interesting. We definitely gotta talk to more people about this. Let's see, the Mortuga. We went in there. Let's talk to these two. We haven't talked to them in a while. Let's ask them about the other people who live here. The suspects.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave.
Delicious.
Plus, she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's possible he has a crush on her.
Dr. Z. Oh man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh,
Oh
totally.
yes.
The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, and I know right where it is. Unfortunately, we can't look at the mask right now, but I know where it is in his room.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Okay, so he wanted to go on an adventure, but he never got the chance to, really.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh, You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Okay, and what about Miss Moon?
Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
I think so
Hey,
too.
you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
I did notice that she was more like into tech and stuff, so everyone on here is kind of mysterious.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were two of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Yeah, she did just do a lot of illusionary stuff. I was gonna say, I've got a lot of stuff to ask him about. Let's go ahead and get started on that.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Yeah, he's definitely a little salty about his contract with the movie deal.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Called out.
That and I'm just nosy. I'm just gonna look at everything.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's a girlfriend either. I'm led to believe it's either his mom or it's a sister or something like that. I don't think it was like a love interest.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Yeah, it's definitely not a regular bell.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Well, that and you're also underwater, so, you know.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Interesting. I love the music in this game. I think it's so good.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Hey, fair guy. I don't know what it is either.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed.
Yep.
Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
I'd be so mad at my person who wrote the contract. I'd be so mad with them.
Whoa, wait. This is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
So he doesn't like how some of this is worded.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
Like an old-timey one.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
And I think it might be too big for her.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed too.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
I have a theory that whenever he gets controlled by whatever it is, because they mentioned like the gloss over eyes or whatever earlier. I'm guessing whenever he's controlled, one signature looks like the other. So it's possible he wasn't even fully aware when he signed the contract what was going on.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Oh, so he's pretending to be kind of loony.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
I think so.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
At least he's honest.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
It is genius. How are you supposed to argue with that kind of logic? Let's do the hex bottle.
So, remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not
a made-up word.
A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
He's so silly.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
You got a little defensive on that one.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, What a shame.
So you know what it is, huh?
That's my bottle.
What?
Oh, okay.
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Oh, okay. So he didn't actually write the note.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
I was gonna say, I don't think he's actually from Silkworm.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never.
And I think that's it for him. Let's ask his roommates.
Madam Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madam Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
100%.
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
Ooh, so he also wants the person who killed Mortuga to be found out. Interesting.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my
And he literally lives right there.
To say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
But he wants to be your friend.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
He's big time jealous.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess, navigation. Cynthia, quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know? Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No? Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
Exactly.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
All right, and then we just gotta ask about this stuff, and we're done with him.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Tops selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Interesting. This guy is just a well of information.
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it? Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
Oh.
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Interesting. So those guys are pretty deeply connected.
I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
Try this next one.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two.
No, I have not. I haven't had a chance to get on Discord since I started the stream. I probably won't be on Discord after because it's getting pretty late. But I'll definitely check it in the morning after I get a little bit of rest.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the ship.
Oh, that's Don Drummond.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
Okay, well, what about this magazine?
So, these are the 2 main characters in the movie?
The helmsman.
Maybe it's important. Very important.
Bone top.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
Did they even read the source material?
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No,
So, how did he know how to use it?
it's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
Yeah, he knows how to type.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
Yes? Something.
Are you playing the whole game? No, I am not. Someone told me that this whole game takes about 12 hours to beat. I'm gonna stop it here, probably about 10 minutes or so. I'm hoping to finish chapter 2, though. I want to at least get started on chapter 3. But, yeah, once I hit like 6 hours, I'm probably gonna call it. And I'm probably gonna have to just continue this on next week. Or, yeah, starting sometime next week. I don't know what day, though, but I definitely want to continue the story and see what happens.
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
Yeah, he actually doesn't know anything about hexes.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a good place to stop. Oh, exactly. If I can get as close to 6 hours as I can, I'll be happy. I want to try to get like halfway.
Sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good. Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it. Never even looked at it.
Don't stop till I beat the game. No, sir. I definitely cannot play for 12 hours today. I had not planned on it. I do plan on getting at least the halfway, because whenever I look at the items or I go into a room, it'll tell me what percentage I'm at. And I think I'm like at 40 something. Let go. Assassination Classroom. A classic. The ending made me get teary-eyed. It was a good ending. I enjoyed it. Highly recommend it.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
It ends. Spoilers. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to let you know that Assassination Classroom ends. Sorry for spoiling it for you.
You look like someone.
Oh, how was your stream, by the way? How'd that go? Are you still streaming, or did you,
No,
you just end
he's
it?
right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
See, you were weak and ended it before beating. You should have been like me with Dino Blade. Just keep going until you finally beat it. You should have just kept going. You should start your stream up again and just keep going. I didn't realize it was so long. Me neither. Like, the other games usually last about 6 to 8 hours. They really put a lot of content in this game, which I'm not complaining about at all. It's just a lot of information to take in. So I'm hoping the end is going to be very satisfying. But the reviews say all overwhelming positive. So I'm hoping it's really good. I came back to this stream and Arcane ended while I was chatting. Well, according to him, he didn't beat the boss, so he didn't miss much. You'll get him next time, Arcane.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic
We must
hand
really
is solid
focus.
gold?
Not quite. says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Yes, we must really put our focusing goggles on and really understand what they're talking about.
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he?
Whee! I love the googly eyes.
Store trinket.
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And was in Zephyr's lab. And could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
And we're almost done.
Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
I need to get an extra phone so I can watch you both at the same time. Yes, buy another phone. Have us both streaming at the same time. This is the only way.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why?
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
Like, why was Dirk even hired in the first place? I understand I think it's just because they didn't want to pay him a lot because he's an unknown actor and he wouldn't have like a contract written up.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it?
That's
Where
your thing.
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
That's
Mr.
definitely his.
Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
A tablet works. This is true. There you go, Ryan. Now you need to get a tablet. Put me on the big screen and keep Arcane on the little phone screen. So that way you can really focus on what's important here.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Oh,
Your
thank you
dad
for the
was the mayor
sub,
and you grew up in the
Marshall.
town
Welcome
hall?
in.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Your dad is listed on the back
hold on.
on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Oh, there's some issues with the branches in the family tree. But yes, welcome in, Marshall, and thank you for the sub. Appreciate it so much. How did your stream end up going? Did you end up beating the private eye mouse game? I can't remember what it's called. Did you end up beating it? How did that go? I had to stop, but it was so fun watching you play it. How did that go?
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh, well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
You're so eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
And that is it for him. And we got some more stuff to find. Oh, you did? We were able to finish it, but it was super fun. It looks like a super fun game. I have not played it, but it's definitely one that looks super awesome. I don't even know where to go now. Like, I can talk to all these people and figure out what they need. Let me go over here and see what it tells me.
It's a pinboard.
Oh, we can look at it now. Hey, look, it's us. Drag piece of paper into the correct position. Okay. So this is for the rooms, obviously. Yeah, she and her are in the same room. And her room here. His room's here. Her room is like right here. Mortuga was up there. And I guess this is going to be the room we're currently in. Wait, this is wrong. Let me go back to the map. Yeah, we'll come back. Let me go to the map. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's where they're currently at and not where they're supposed to be. Ooh, peanut brittle. Oh, sounds so good. I haven't had peanut brittle in a good while. Okay, so 3 of us are down here in the corner. Then he's here, and she's here. And then the blonde girl. And those 2 are kind of in the middle. Okay. All right, let's do it again.
It's a pin board.
Oh, get a reset. Okay, so. No, not her. Her. And then we're here with her. And he's here. She is over here. And those 2 are over there. She goes here. Yes, she goes here. Those 2 go here. She's up here in the corner. And he's like over here, I think. This dude's dead. So he just goes like right here.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. One of Mortuga. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Okay. So clearly I'm wrong. I might be off a little bit.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into
The
sections.
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Ooh, Mariana's diary?
I'll do this later.
Let me look at her diary real quick. Diary. Captain's log. Diary. Painting illusion. Captain's log. Well, where is it? I don't see it. I already know it's the map. I'm gonna take a picture of this or something. Yeah, because the lines are throwing me off. Let me take a quick little image. I'm totally not cheating, guys. Totally not. Alright. Now we can do it.
It's a pin board.
Alright, look closer. So. Okay. Let me just move all of these people down here. You 2 are going to stay next to each other because you share a room. You guys share a room. You're on your own. You 2 are just kind of over here. And then Mortuga and Moon are over here. Okay. So. Right here. Yes. Yeah, the end of this is the room. And we have to go up. Unless it's going the opposite way. Which I think is what it's doing. Yes. If you look from right here, you're going up. Well, no. Exactly. Taking notes and jotting it down. Let's see. No, hold on. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There's a spare room over here. Yeah, so where would they go? I think she's over here. I do think she's here. And then we're right here with her. Okay, that's us. Then next to her is him. And then you go a little ways, you go up. Right here is her. And then right above her, right above her is the blonde girl. And then he is up here. Let's see, he's not right there. He's kind of like right here. And then she is all the way in the corner. And then these 2 are kind of in the middle. They're actually closer right here. And he's kind of like right here. And more like right there. And Mortuga, actually where I have him now is actually where he would have been.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right.
Maybe he's right here?
That's not it.
Looks like, of course.
Okay. Mariana's diary. Well, looking at the picture, this is where they should be at. Unless it's talking about something else. That's where yeah. She's here. That's a room. Because I don't know if these are rooms or not. These little pins. I don't know if they're rooms. If these are rooms, then she needs to be up here. But then that wouldn't work because he needs to be up here. Yeah, maybe they all need to be at a specific pin. Yeah. No, Mortuga was like found here. Wasn't he? No. He was found next to her room. And he would have been right around here. Unless we're over there, he would be here.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Oh, okay. He's like off here. You are in the same segment.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
He's not.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably.
What do you mean? He's not in any of the segments. Just like right here?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana and Mortuga probably.
Okay. When you're talking about segments, you're not talking about these, are you? Maybe they all need to be like this.
Nothing.
And Mortuga probably should.
Where's Mortuga go?
Nothing.
And Mortuga probably.
Drag the pieces onto the correct position. I did. And it seems like I almost have it. Can I just throw this piece of paper on the ground?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga.
What are you talking about? Alright, he's up here in the corner.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Yeah, we're in the same segment. We're here. He's here.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Like, he keeps repeating the same thing, but that's what I'm doing. I can't make sense of it either. Like, I have the map pulled up, though.
Nothing.
and Mortuga probably.
So that means that everyone else is in the right spot. Unless they're supposed to be on the pins. And these dudes would be, like, right here. And this guy would be right here. And they would all be on this one.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
So what if I move this guy here?
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably shouldn't.
No, they're still saying the same thing, so they're just lying. Not on the edges of the room. Oh, okay, maybe that's the problem. I'm supposed to have them... Oh, you have them inside the walls. Oh, I'm supposed to be in the middle of the tape. Okay, this makes so much more sense now. I was wondering why it's not working. Rats in the walls. Okay, now I'm getting it. Okay. So in that case, let's see. So I assume this is a wall. Yeah, no, this is. So they need to be inside the wall. The tape and pencils represent the walls. Okay. So they're all right here. He lives right here. And then these two live in here. The space in between are rooms. Okay. I'm getting it. That would put her, like, right here. And she would live right around here. He would be here. And he'd be here.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga.
I might have it wrong. He's not in a room, though. He's out here.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Yeah, because that's the spare, like, boiler bridge room. And this is her room. Unless... No, she's not supposed to be right next to each other, because that's the line going up. Yeah, that's the middle. It's not her going up here, is it?
Nothing.
I'd say
No, let's see. Yeah, because there's another room underneath her. They wouldn't be in this bottom row. Yeah, these are right. This is right. And then she's here because there's a second room over here. These three are empty. The girl in the blonde is here. Yeah, he's up here. There's a space, and there's her. And he's not in any of them.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Okay. Yeah, bottom left. Him here. Empty room. And there's her. Yeah, and then these three. Yeah. Yeah, let me have another hint, because in my mind this is working out. Unless I'm messing up right here on the space. There's nothing beside them, unless it's supposed to be where they're supposed to be sleeping. I'm looking at where they are right now.
Nothing.
Oh, and Mortuga.
Okay, so that's not it. You need everything to shift down one level. Oh, I'm one level off. Okay. I almost had it. Let's do that. And that. These guys go here. This guy goes here.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, there we go. I was just one square off. The very top layer is the deck. Oh, that's the deck. Okay, okay, okay.
Nice. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
First try.
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Ooh, night of a full moon. Ooh, and it's a little ticket. An instant photo depicting a muscular man. It was found in the cargo hold. Night of a full moon. WW Waylon Wolf. Interesting. Yeah, we're at 44%. Interesting. There was one more puzzle I couldn't solve that was not in here. It was in here. Let me change that. Challenge yourself and play Skyward Sword? No, we're doing this one.
Big metal stack.
There's a cabinet.
This one I wasn't able to figure out. Rotate the 4 dials to the correct arrangement. But I'm assuming it's all of the 3s go here. Here it goes. 3. And then this is 7. Nine. That's 4. Okay, that's 5. Okay, so there's a 5. Oh, itchy. Yeah, 'cause there's only one 3 on here, so that's gonna be this one. I got that. Need to get the triangle in this one. Oh, I can't. The triangle's for the other one. That's 4, but there is a 5. Okay, that one doesn't go here. Yeah, I need this 5 to get in there. Three. Okay, there's a 4. Now we just got to change this one up a little bit. Skyward Sword. Okay, so I still need to figure out how to get this to be 9. This clearly isn't it.
Nope.
Turning each dial
Yeah.
rotates the
What do
shape.
those numbers mean, though?
Let's see. No Skyward Sword. No Skyward Sword. We are going to solve this puzzle first. Oh yeah, there's a 4. And a triangle. There it is, but there's not going to be a 2. Oh, let's make this a 3. I don't know how to get a second one in this one. There it is. Okay, so let me turn this one back. So that's 7, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I need to change that to a 4. There we go.
There we go.
Mother, the fans have spoken. Give us Skyward Sword and complete the game this time.
Never. We will get to the fire temple and then stop. Not even the fire temple.
Nice.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Oh yes, there's something in there. Medicine sun tablets. Shake, 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 shake. A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Ooh. We actually opened this one. Ooh, I'm at 45%. Are the dungeons that hard? I just always happen to stop there. I don't know why. Like, that's just where I stop. Dungeons board? Trying to think if there's anything else I might have missed. We're almost at halfway, so I think this will be a good stopping point.
We can't get in there right now.
Yeah, I can't get in there right now. The only thing I can do is talk to the rest of these people and figure out what they know. Oh yeah, this is the murder scene. Which is crazy because that's right when it becomes speak.
It's a little window and looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
But yeah, I think we figured out a good amount of stuff. We got 45% of everything. We've talked to everyone. We just have to go through and ask everybody about all the different items. So I think this will be a good stopping point. Plus, there's not really any clear direction. It's literally just talking to people until they tell me, like, what to do and where to go. So, yeah, I think this is a good place to call it a night, and we'll just have to figure out when I'm gonna play it. Yes, let the rave begin. I love that redeem. Oh, thanks for streams. Oh yeah, for sure. I will be continuing this game. This will be the next one I stream. I just don't know if it's gonna be on Tuesday or Wednesday. I won't be able to do it tomorrow. I have stuff I have to take care of. Oh, by the way, Arcane, there's something that I think that you would enjoy activating. Awesome stream as usual. Thank you, thank you. Let me see where it is. Let's see. It is Caramel Dance Party. Have you activated that one, Arcane? Do you have enough? Oh, no, wait, that's Bits. You know what? Do you want me to show you what that one is real quick? I really want someone to do it. I thought that was on channel points. Noot. I love Noot. That is my favorite. I love you, Noot. But yes, would you guys like to see what Caramel Dance Party is? I think it's fun. Hey, manager. His eyes! He pierces into your soul. He has definitely seen things. Let's see this. Oh, you want to see it, huh? Well, let's go ahead and show you guys what that looks like. Oh, no one else is streaming this game. That's so silly. Okay, let me show you. This is Caramel Dance Party. Let me go ahead and activate it. I hope you guys appreciate that. It took me a while to make and I love it so much. I had to find so many good things. It's glorious. I love it. Exactly. Just that's awesome. It's great. It's so great. It's one of the best things ever. I love it. I don't know if I like it more than rave party time. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. It gets me. It gets me sometimes. Whew. Let me see if there is anyone up that we could raid into. Give me a few seconds. If there's not, we will just end stream. You know what's better though? What? What is better than that? Let me know. Ooh, ah. I should have known that'd be what you say. Let me switch over to just chatting. I'm standing in my chair right now because that is how serious we are. The head pats. Yes. We did it, guys. We played Mermaid Mask. We didn't beat it, but we definitely played it, by golly. And we are okay with that. Ooh, we got someone playing Final Fantasy. I feel like raiding into someone I don't know. I feel like just being that person. Let me read real quick on their thing. Yeah, let's raid into this guy. I don't know. I've never seen him, but so far from the brief few seconds I've seen, he looked pretty cool. Let's go ahead and do that. He's playing Final Fantasy. I would stream into someone playing Mermaid Mask, but no one's playing it right now. I don't know why. It's such a good game. So let's start the raid. Oh, he scared me. I thought he was, as soon as I clicked start raid, he said, hold up. I was like, wait, what? It's not that fast. But yeah, super fun times, everyone. It's been fun. Glad you all were able to hang out. Good night, Tater, and everyone. I'm glad I was able to join after waking up. Oh, for sure. Thank you for stopping by, Ryan, everyone else. You guys are all fun, awesome people. Always fun to hang out with you. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you. That's how I met you, and I'm happy you did. Same. I was so happy to see you. Like, you guys are all pretty great. You're all awesome. I love hanging out in your streams whenever I'm able to. But we're gonna raid into Saiyan's King and show him some appreciation. What is he doing? Final Fantasy 6, I think, is what he's doing. So we're gonna go right into him. You guys continue with the good vibes, and I will catch you. I think it's 6. I think it's Final Fantasy 6. But yeah, I think it's 6. I'm terrible with Roman numerals. But yeah, we'll raid into him and just kind of end it here. I won't stream tomorrow. Probably Tuesday we'll continue on the story, or Wednesday. I'll just kind of see how it's going. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you on the next one. Good night, everybody.